Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back, everyone. How's it going? Let me get comfortable here. Oh boy. Let me see. I don't think I have anyone to thank. How's it going? Nevaton, Sib, Ricky, Mr. Stringer, Doodle. How's it going? Phantom Cigar, High Lord, Bloody Crow, Alexandra, Noz. Welcome back, everyone. Shin Lane, actually Angel. All the usual suspects. What's up, Lucy Moose? Okay. So, um, where did we leave off last time? I think we were getting fairly close to the end of the labyrinth. Um, yeah, we were doing that kind of strange sequence where felt like we were playing Dead Space almost. It seemed like in the labyrinth we had to do, we were going through various challenges. One area was just very much like a labyrinth, a sort of maze that we had to navigate through. Then we dropped down a hole, but we were just back up from where we started again. Going through all the cube rooms. They recreated that cube puzzle from the original, except in this you have to go through a few different areas through the cube. And I think we might be on like the last possible area to explore. I'd imagine you can do these areas in any order, just depending on which path you land on when you're trying to find a proper path with that cube. But yeah, this last challenge seems to be the least Silent Hill-esque of the challenges. It seems to be a sort of like enemy gauntlet type of thing, which is interesting. Hold on a second. Hold up. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-bam, ba-da-doo-dum, ba-da-doo. Hold on. Ba-da-bam, ba-da-bam, ba-da-doo-doo. Okay. One sec. I don't remember getting this sound on the menu. Hey, what's up, Glassy? Have I ever played Folklore? No. Okay. We might finish this today. Because we're fairly close to the end, assuming we are paralleling the main game, the original game, which seems to be the case. If we're coming up to the end of the labyrinth now, the next major area should be the hotel, but it'll probably be the hotel on steroids, like every level in this. And knowing my pace, it might still take another session after this. We'll see. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that dim. Yeah. I remember reading about it before, due to the setting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I maybe we're like halfway through this if we got a checkpoint or something. Okay. Let's play some Dead Space. Hold on a second here. All right. How many health items do I have? Hey Storm, how's it going? You're here, you're ready to learn, you're present in the class. You ready to learn about some walls? I really thought they nailed the aesthetic of the labyrinth overall. Some of those opening areas were just gorgeous, while still maintaining the surrealism of the original. Maybe even going beyond it in that regard. You know, the opening hallways, which were, you know, in the more expanded Orozco house. Those gorgeous creamy orange brown walls and the lights. One thing they've done really well in this as well is just the dark halls. You know, the thin, dark halls where there's barely any light and it's just like an abyss in the background. We've been getting a lot of those in the Labyrinth, and they've just felt like so on point with the original. Maybe even just the original games as a whole, you know, just those that very particular lighting. And just, yeah, just the darkness and the way the darkness can feel in those classic games. It's something Origins, Homecoming, and Downpour totally fail at as well. You know, creating like really dark levels. Whenever Origins gets dark or Homecoming gets dark, it's just frustrating because you just can't see anything. Like there's no style behind it or anything, you know, it just feels so clumsy. But when they do it in this, it actually feels like Silent Hill. Okay. This section really did not feel particularly Silent Hill to me, though. Like I was saying, kind of felt like a Dead Space sequence. And, like the little kind of mini cutscene interruptions where James stumbles, and some of this stuff actually does kind of remind me of the not-so-great Silent Hills. But yeah, overall, I thought they did a really good job with the Labyrinth. Let's see. Forsaken with the 100 bits. Thank you. Saladian, how's it going? Welcome back, everyone. Right, so hold on. I'm just kind of scrolling aimlessly here. Right, yeah, we've loads of ammo. Yeah, we're gonna unload with our shotgun, I think, here. Hey, what's up, Johan? Wait, not Johan, Jonathan. Jonathan Joester. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. Yeah, it's been a fairly pleasant surprise. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, this shit makes me think I'm about to be chased by the truth. Thankfully, they don't go that far. Okay. Oh yeah, the fucking the mandarins. Mixing the screaming mandarins into these gauntlets and their fucking screaming stuns. Okay, whoop. Okay, I got him. Wait, did I? No! Is that another one? Another thing I'm curious about these sections is if I even have to fight them at all. Right? Because remember what happened last time when the sirens stopped and they just fell dead again? Maybe I do need to just survive? Okay, nice. I'll take that. Oh, okay. I'll take that. I'm dead. Okay. It can be rough sometimes when you don't have the any health indicators. So I thought when you got to really low life, sometimes, you know, you'd really feel it with the controller vibration. Maybe that's only if it's like really low. It checkpointed me at the gauntlet. Yeah. Technically, you don't, but it's soft locked. When you didn't kill them, at least in the Mandarin fight. Anyway, I'm just talking to myself mainly. Anyway. I'll figure it out. Whoop. God, the Mandarins are annoying. Okay. Oh boy. Right, how many handgun rounds do I have? Okay, another health drink here. Bit of a drag this part. It just doesn't feel particularly Silent Hill to me. I don't know about an enemy gauntlet type of thing in the labyrinth. But I mean, the game is better suited for this kind of thing than original Silent Hill, you would have to say. You know, it has more of a combat system. But yeah, I'm still not so sure about it. Maybe just feels a bit, yeah, too gamey for me or something. The Mandarins can just be kind of frustrating too, although I do appreciate them actually trying to make the Mandarins more of an enemy. That's what I was asking for earlier in the game. It's cool to see them fleshed out a bit more, even if they are a bit annoying. They look great. Okay. Right, how's my health looking? Oh, okay, we were... Maybe I did get checkpointed in the middle of it, and this is... Oh, right, okay. Okay, yeah, we got checkpointed. Nice, so I don't have to do everything again. Beautiful. Kind of looks like a ladder. Right, looks like we're gonna have one more, though. Okay, I'm glad the hallway didn't predictably crumble again. I would say they've been pretty good about that sort of thing in general. Like, if something is maybe starting to feel like it could be a gimmick, they don't, like, really lean into it. You know, like during the Abstract Daddy fight when you destroy the television. Like, I was waiting, oh, I'm going to destroy the television again, and it's going to be phase 2. Or it's kind of, like, very gimmicky, cliche surrealism. Yeah, I feel like they've been, like, pretty good with that sort of thing. You know, just sort of the cliche stuff that might remind you a bit too much of Homecoming and Downpour and shit like that. Hello, sir! The big man has made an appearance here. Okay. Oh! I really like the high ceilings that we get in the labyrinth. I think they were kind of like that in the original as well, except you couldn't really look up all that much. You could only ever look up so far. You know, if you wanted to get a look up at the ceiling in SH2, you'd have to, like, go back a bit. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see all the way up. Oh, it's gonna be, it's gonna be the scene with Maria here now, isn't it? Ah.
Maria.
Very different tone for this. Mary.
Mary.
Okay, I quite like that. I'm surprised I'm not missing Fermata and Mystic Air, one of my absolute favorite themes from the original. In the original, when this scene triggers, it plays maybe the eeriest theme in the game, and the scene is played like as this like really eerie, ghostly kind of scene. Here it's played with like this kind of raw, you know, it's played for the grief. You know, like just yeah, it's played with all this sorrow and grief, where it's much more about James and Mary and his grief over Mary. That's really what I got there, rather than, yeah, it's not really played to be disturbing like in the original. But I thought that worked well. Like you know, the sorrow and the pain in James there, I thought worked well. Maybe parts of James that I've been missing overall in this, compared to how I find him in the original, where I find myself, you know, really feeling this deep sorrow and pain in James in the original. I don't really feel it as much in this James. So are we gonna go out to the graveyard now? I'm probably gonna miss the. Another thing, you know, in the original, after this scene, the music continues into the gameplay afterwards, and then it continues to be like one of the most haunting gameplay sequences in the game, where we go into the crypt and we see the graves of James, Eddie, and Angela. So if we don't have the music for that part, I don't think there's any way that'll live up to the original for me. But I like that take on the scene. Much more about just the pure sorrow and loss in James. I don't think that's a perfect scene in the original either, as much as I fucking love this sequence in the original. Guy Seehey's performance for the first part of the scene, I think, is overdone. You know, when he's like saying, why, going into his full Otacon mode. But his delivery of the final line, I said it before I knew this James was going to say it. His delivery of that final line in the original is amazing. You know, and when he has his head in his hands and he's lying on the bed, and you get that long pause, and then Mary. I probably still prefer that moment in the original as well, but I thought that was still pretty good here too. But yeah, very different tone. Yeah, the music made me feel like it was just much more about his loss and his sorrow over losing Mary. Okay. God, I hope we get some other rendition of Fermata and Mystic Air, though. God, what a theme that is in the original. Go on, game. Play it for the graveyard, will ya? Bring it in for the graveyard scene. Alright, let's see. Where are we gonna be going? Okay, this is all gonna still line. I thought maybe we'd be going somewhere else. That breath. Another thing. It's kind of hard to think about all the details and everything. This is obviously different. Like the bars being broken through. In the original, you go back out the way you came. But, you know, it's organized so differently in the original. Yeah, you go back out the way you came, and then a new path opens up that leads into the graveyard. Yeah. I think maybe I would have, would have preferred a different kind of sequence leading up to this, too. You know, the more kind of cliche, action-y set piece with Pyramid Head and the enemy gauntlet. Still, though, not bad. I still liked this different interpretation of the scene. Maybe not as much as the original overall, but... Okay, let's see.
What the hell?
Oh, yes. Here it is. This is the theme I was talking about. Pyramid Head destroys the cube. Be able to pass through now? No. Am I able to pick up the great knife? Okay. I didn't even think of that just because the way it's presented so differently. Right, so this isn't going to be a melee weapon that we stick up our ass and keep with us for the whole game. There it is, the scissor blade. Turning this up on my end. Here it is. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was laid down to his eternal rest. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. A little bit different. Who the fuck is Miriam K? We still don't know. Here she is again. Miriam, it's good to see you again. Whoever the hell you are. Yeah. Seems like they're gonna do the same thing with the Eddie fight. I guess you can't not have the Eddie fight under the grave. Feels too precise. no. Okay, I thought we weren't going to be able to look at it. Angela Orozco. Eddie Dombrowski. Oh, man. Yeah, I finally get to see it. I finally get to see it after all these years. If you've watched me do in-depth playthroughs of the original game, you'll know what I mean there. In the original game, it's the only hole you don't get to see James jump down into. And as much as I love that sequence and how it's like maybe like the best pure horror sequence in the game, gameplay wise, that little part of it always kind of frustrated me in the original, that we don't actually get to see him jump down the grave. It just fades to black after you say you're going to jump down, and then it just cuts to this scene here. Okay, we do the slow walk here. Ah, we actually go down again here. Yeah, just these halls, man, they do it really well. The darkness. In the original game, there's no stairs. You know, you just walk. Actually, there is. There's a very small set of stairs. Very small set of stairs, if I remember. And then it's just a straight walk up to Eddie. Maybe they're going to do a whole downward descent here again. Oh, no, it's going to be... Yeah, I guess this is kind of similar, actually. The stairs are just slightly longer. I like the sound. This is reminding me of the sound in Eddie's room when we get there in the original. You know, the big freezer area. This is a fairly long hall in the original, and at the end it fades to blood, where the last few steps are covered in blood. Okay. What are they going to do with this Eddie boss, I wonder? The original game, gameplay-wise, Really, really not the best part of the game. This should be interesting to see. Think I'll be able to just smack him repeatedly with a pipe, like in the original? Will he just keep walking into my pipe? Fuck, I don't know what to expect here. I feel like I cannot be prepared for what they're gonna do here, gameplay-wise. Right, let's do it.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie. Whoa, Eddie. It's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Oh. Maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Oh, what?
You need help.
He fucking punches him.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Yeah, I gotta say, based off that first reaction, I don't think that tops the original. I've loved this version of Eddie so far. But it's hard for me not to, you know, it's when you're hearing the exact same lines for the most part. Just the body language of the original Eddie. It's a very different take on the corpse can't laugh line. I don't know. Again, when you're so used to seeing it one way, it's just kind of clashing and it's like, oh, this isn't right. This isn't the right way to do it, but I don't know, maybe that'll grow on me. I really love the original Eddie here. It kind of felt like they were trying to do the same thing with the schizophrenic camera movements as well, and I just think that maybe works better in the original too. And a corpse can't laugh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that'll grow on me the more I see it. The punch thing really threw me off too. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like this next scene might work better for me, because in the original, I do think some of the lines in the next scene are a bit overdone. Oh, wow, you're looking very James-esque here. Interesting. With the same... Because it looks so much like the body in the prison. You know, the first body in the canteen area. But that one had a different jacket. He looked very James-like, but he had a different jacket. The jacket here looks way more like our jacket. I think the punch conveys some of James's suppressed violence. Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of took me by surprise. I thought Eddie's hair looked a bit too clean again. These characters, their hair needs to get a bit messier. When we're seeing it in this ultra high def detail. I'm like, wow, Eddie, your hair looks so clean. Did you have a shower before you jumped down your grave? Okay. I feel like I missed the music as well here in the original. You know, when you walk in and you get that bass, that brrr. Eddie, what are you doing? You know, it's just like this fucking mad scenario, and I feel like maybe just the original tone there I miss. Again, just different. You know, it's just kind of weird. It's kind of hard to process a lot of the time when you're so used to it one way and you're seeing a lot of the same lines again, but it's different. Okay, right, let's trigger the next sequence. A very good idea not to just not have a gameplay sequence here. Yeah, good job, devs. No fucking awkward, like, mini boss before the big boss. That would just be silly here, I think. Maybe it wasn't a good idea in the original game either. As I've said before, I think maybe there shouldn't have been any boss with Eddie in the original game. But anyway, let's do it. Oh! We don't walk into another scene. Here's the slabs. Oh, we don't get the thing with the slabs. In the original game, you can see that the slabs wear Eddie's shorts, or something that's very akin to Eddie's shorts. The green fabric that's the same color as his shorts. And he'll line up with the slabs as well.
Do you know what it does to you, James?
Oh!
When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun! It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Ah! Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think this is an interesting change. Doing this in gameplay, that was genuinely scary when I heard his footsteps. Okay. Okay. All right. Hey, what's up, Dave? Hold on 1 second. Oh, we're gonna have to listen to this every time now. Let me just catch up with subs here. Moldy Toblerone. Yeah, I'll definitely finish FF7R at some point. I'll get around to it. Cheers, Moldy, for the 74. Rolla with the 10. Forsaken again with the 100 bits. Really glad you can now watch all of this. Hey, I'm glad too. Come on in and get cozy.
There you are.
Ah! Oh! Okay, okay. Fuck me. Is he gonna one-shot me with everything? Hold on, how's my health looking here? Yeah, let's... Jesus. Oh, I don't think I picked this up either. Oh, another health drink here. How did I miss these? Okay. Fuck it. I guess I'll use the rifle.
There you are.
Ah! Yeah.
I can see you.
Fuck off, man. Am I on red? Jesus Christ.
Now.
No, I wanted him to kill me there. I'm probably going to end up letting him kill me a few times here. I'm glad that they don't play his whole speech every time. Okay.
There you are. Come on, James. Don't
Ah!
be shy.
Got him, I think. I hope.
Come on, James. Don't be shy. There you are.
Okay.
Right here, James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before. I'm coming for you.
So am I gonna... I'm gonna go melee? Oh, okay.
Come on, James. Don't be shy. I can see you.
Whoa!
Now you're
Fuck.
scared, ain't you? I can see you.
Come on. He's still going. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Got him again. Oh, fuck. Heal up, heal up.
I'll kill you, James!
Oh, all these syringes.
This is it, James!
Ah! I'm out. He does need to reload, okay. Ah! I don't know if I want to use up all these. Oh, okay, okay. I thought he dealt more damage. I was wasting syringes. Okay. Yeah, well, that was a better fight than in the original, obviously. It couldn't really not be. Yeah, I think I liked how they handled that. And I think I like that they didn't include the dialogue, redo the dialogue from the original there. Again, that's another moment that I think might be a little bit overdone in the original. I killed a human being. A human being. Mary, did you really die 3 years ago? Yeah, this sequence as a whole, in terms of its dialogue, even the scene beforehand with Eddie, and the scene afterwards, yeah, that's actually one of the scenes that I'm, maybe two of the scenes that I'm not like the biggest fan of, where I think maybe the dialogue is a bit overdone and a bit too obvious. Not that I dislike those moments outright in the original, or that they don't have good moments. But yeah, there's some moments in the dialogue during the sequence in the original that I'm not the biggest fan of. The previous scene, the first scene with Eddie, though, I think I still prefer the original. But again, it's very hard to know, you know, and you're seeing this new direction and new interpretation. It can just be kind of jarring. It'll take a while, I think, before I really know how I feel about all the redone stuff. You know, the previous scene, it's just so iconic in my mind, you know, Eddie's delivery. And a corpse can't laugh. All of his little gestures. I just feel like the madness of the character comes out a bit more. Again, maybe this version is a bit more sympathetic in those scenes, and a bit more like, pitiable in those scenes. Because this version of Eddie is definitely way more sympathetic overall. Like in his earlier scenes in the game, I felt much sorrier for him than I did in the original. Just the pain and everything that you see on his face in this. You know, you can really see what he's a victim of just by looking at his face. You found this version far more vile, really, Dave. I found the earlier scenes with him. I found him to be way more sympathetic in the earlier scenes. Just because there's so much more written on his face in this, they were able to do so much more with his facial expressions. Like, I don't know, in some of the earlier scenes, like when you first see him in the bathroom, or where he's in the theater, even though the theater scene still has that humorous element, like the pizza in the original, you know, the ridiculous ice cream eating. Just the, I don't know, the look on his face there, there's so much pain on his face. You know, and that new line that he has when he says to James, "Oh, so now you want me to come?" And just a little moment, how how downbeat he sounds when he's talking about Laura. When James like, you know, what's that sound? Who was here? And he's like, oh, that's probably just Laura. And I don't know. There's so much like real depression in his voice there that I don't think I really got from the original Eddie, where the original Eddie was just kind of maybe a bit more cartoonish in those moments. I think the original Eddie in a lot of those moments, he just kind of sounds purely cowardly to me. You know, where he's like, oh, I don't know, maybe, no, I swear, you know, it was like this when I got here. He's just kind of very coy, where you're just like, you know, he's not really telling us the whole truth. He's too cowardly to admit something. Where I felt like this Eddie, he kind of has that element to him. He has that aspect, but I didn't really get the same level of sympathy for the original Eddie. I didn't really get the same, like, real feeling of pain from him. Okay. We check the letter. In the original game, after you kill Eddie, it's going to be impersonal. There's nothing written on the stationery. Yeah. And when we get to the very end of the game, the letter will be gone completely. There will be no letter in our inventory. Kind of interesting how it happens here as well, you know, after he kills his first, you know, his second real living person. Up until now, they've all been manifestations born from his mind after killing Mary. But this is another real death. How many healing items do I have left? 7 syringes? Pretty good. No rifle rounds. Fuck, I kind of regret not trying to just, like, go all out with the melee. We can't open up our map. In the original game, it's such a great moment here. If you if you press the map button as soon as you come out, it'll go back to the town map, and you'll see that you're just all the way back up at on the other side of the historical society. And it's a real like disorienting moment. Like we've went down into the abyss, jumped down God knows how many holes, and then we're right back up at the top of town. But now when I'm trying to open my map button, it's not opening anything at all. That's a bit of a shame that they can't communicate that same thing with the map here. Not that you can't still have this disorienting feeling, because it's still gonna be odd, you know? You're still gonna get the sense that you're rowing over to the hotel after jumping down all these holes. But I guess we could maybe manually go back and select our map. Just thinking, you know, especially just from the perspective of new players and stuff. Yeah, you know, in the original game, you'd see that you're on the other side here. But, yeah. Okay. Oh boy, time for the hotel. Can't wait to see what they've done with the place. This place hasn't changed at all in 20 years. Since 2001. You love the hotel? Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how they do it. The atmosphere in the original game when you arrive at the hotel is just pitch perfect. It's one of my favorite moments. Just the feeling of isolation, the loud crashes echoing. The map waiting for you, written on the room number. It's just like pure gold. The lack of monsters at the beginning, going into the lobby, the message addressed to James, Mr. Sunderland. The videotape you recorded is waiting for you at whatever. I guess there's like a real sense of strange normalcy about it when you arrive there. Okay. What are the controls gonna be like for this? This is another interesting thing in the original game. The controls are actually different depending on whether you're playing on normal action or hard action. If you're playing on hard action in the original, they actually try to more accurately simulate the rowing of a boat, where you have to row, where you have to move the left analog stick anti-clockwise and the right analog stick clockwise. And you have to do them in unison. Yeah, I love that sort of stuff in games, you know, when they really try to simulate something with the controls like that. It can be annoying on a first playthrough when you've no idea what you're doing, but yeah, I wonder if they're going to do the same thing here. Probably not, I would say. That's quite surreal. Just the intense fog here over the lake. That's nice. Oh. Oh. I'm going to try and row out onto over to the island. I don't think this is going to be possible, but I have to try it. Maybe we're just going to get a scene. No? Okay. For a second there, I was like, oh, maybe we're just gonna get a nice little musical sequence and watch him row up. I'm glad it is a gameplay sequence. I like just these pure moments of isolation in the original where you're just left with your own thoughts. Right, so how the fuck am I gonna do it? Just press X? Ah, okay, L2, R2. Damn, I wish I could open my map during this. I want to see him. I want to see him, the little dot out in the vast lake. Hold on. If it's like the original game, the island should be over here. Oh wait, no, I can move the camera around. Okay, okay. We're gonna go for a little detour here and see what we can find. The island would be somewhere over here in this direction, if it's like the original. Ooh. Sound spooked me. Okay, let's... Whoa. Oh, game. Okay, I don't think we're going to be finding any island. Be cool if we could just see like the edge of it or something. Seems like they're doing more with that island in this as well, you know, the new Bloober edition, the whole Lady of the Light thing and all that. Can you see the island in the original? When you're rowing to the hotel, I don't believe so. I don't think you can. And it seems like we won't be able to in this either. In the original, to my knowledge, you only ever get to see it during the rebirth ending. And even during the rebirth ending, you only get to see a little bit of it. You only get to see James row up to it. You never get to see the aftermath of what actually happens there. Which I like. Yeah, I really like the rebirth ending in the original. You know, just you just get these kind of little implications of this very disturbing thing. This obscured church out on the island. That's kind of what makes it effective, I think, in the original. That it's so obscured and that you never really get to see it. And you don't get to see what happens after the ritual. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's just go to the hotel. Okay, to the light. Light? Light? Ah! What, where the hell did that go? Wasn't it right here? Am I crazy? I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so. Did this light change position? Imagine if they put a second light. The Lady of the Light. Whoa. That's different. Playing the scene for a bit more emotion there. In the original, you don't get any music. It's just pure isolation. You get the little scene where James stops, gets off the boat, looks up to the hotel, has that little comment to himself, that thought. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. And then you get the big howl, which is the crescendo on the scene. Oh, yes. Okay, so we get like we get a huge ass garden in this. Okay, so they are reworking this big time. Maybe not big time, but significantly. In the original, you get to explore the little garden area outside first. There's very little that's there, though. There's 2 fountains, and you find one of the puzzle items that you need, the music boxes on top of the fountain, which can catch a lot of new players out, because you might just go straight into the hotel, and then you just assume all of the puzzle pieces are going to be there for you in the hotel. I was expecting a bit of a redesign here outside as well, based off the Burning Man painting. You know, the Burning Man painting in the prison, which shows the hotel on fire. It was different in this, with a more expanded outside area, so that now it's making me think of that again. I could kind of see some of the redesigns coming based off that image. These boats here. Lakeview Rentals. Lakeview Boat Rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. Then what is it? The price? $15 for the day? Peace can be yours for $15. The light's very, almost identical to the design in the original. And they really have done a great job with some of just the specific little detail. Like, I don't recall seeing a book with glasses on it like that anywhere else. Little things like that, you know. Very important for Silent Hill as well. The precise environmental design is such a huge part of the originals. You don't want to be recognizing too much copy-paste. Oh wow, look at the flowers here. Gorgeous. The little puddles look great here. Hey!
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
This fountain design, just like the original, except it's in a different place. This is where you would pick up the music box. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nests to return in time. Oh, wow. This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. After 50 hours of filth and decay. This is quite a sight, all these flowers. Lone one of the east, out of the water's safety, now lost, out of breath. Surely not 50? Yeah, I don't know. I would say we're pretty close to 50 hours. Roughly. $40? $45? Maybe 40? I'd say it's probably is around 50 at this point. Curious if they're going to do anything new with the garden, you know, after James watches the tape and the hotel burns down, you know, and you see it in its burned down state. I always looked at the first version of the hotel as being like a twist on the Otherworld concept, where that was the more unreal version of it, like this idealized version of the hotel, the hotel that James kind of remembers. And then after the tape, after he sees the reality of what happened, we see it in its run down, burned down state. Wonder if we'll come out later on and all the flowers will be withered. Whereas now, you know, he's associating it with his idealized memory, Mary, full of life. I think Mary's dress has flowers on it as well, and, you know, the apartment room in Woodside with the birds and everything. You kind of associate Mary with this kind of symbolism, flowers and life and, you know, vibrancy. Okay, we're gonna go in. Flowers. I don't want any damn flowers. I'm disgusting. Okay. Man, the fog in this sometimes just looks gorgeous, particularly when you see it, you know, covering the trees, stuff like this. Or just like over the top of the building there. Doesn't that look so nice? And so in line with the original's art direction as well. Okay. Venus Tears. Same name as the bar in the original.
Our room. Mary.
There it is. Yeah, this is a very, very different mood to the original. In the original, you know, you arrive at the hotel, it's just it has a much darker atmosphere. It's just like pure isolation and like kind of like this hint of dread that nothing is quite right. This is very different but still good. You know, this doesn't really hit the same. Seeing the waiting for you message here with the original game's mood is like, oh Jesus, you know, it's like a real kind of pure horror moment in a way. This is, you know, this still has that kind of eerie feeling, like very strange, but you know, and as soon as you go into the hotel in the original, you get this crazy atmosphere. Well, not crazy atmosphere, but you know, you get those, you get that loud crash that you hear echoing somewhere else in the hotel, like it's coming from the basement. So it's, yeah, there's this kind of unnerving dread. This is quite different. No emotional piano in the distance in the original when you arrive. Has Mary's letter changed throughout the game? It changes in the exact same way as it does in the original. After Eddie's death, the writing on the letter disappears. And then I would imagine later on, the whole letter will disappear like the original too. I'd say that'll stay the same. Oh, wow. Yeah, like this whole layout. Similar, but different. Ooh. Yeah, the music box here. Bit of a visual hiccup here. Gonna have to get this game on PC. Yeah, I'm not sure what this issue is. Some issue with the light reflection. What's the name of the brand? Hold on 1 second, guys. Ah, okay. Oh, it just says Polyphone, right? So it's it's not a brand name. Gift shop, nurse's office. Oh boy. They found an excuse to put nurses here too. Reading room. 3rd floor conference room. Elevator. That's giving me a kind of Art Deco vibe. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. I was waiting for it too, and it still
Did I
got
scare
me.
you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
Oh, this rendition of the theme.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
Oh, wow.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Okay, interesting little change at the end there. Whereas in the original, she just runs off. She can't, she doesn't have the letter at all. Not an envelope. She doesn't give James an envelope that should have the letter. I thought that was beautifully done, that scene. That might be my favorite redone scene so far. That was like really getting me emotionally. Um, the music, oh my god, that has to be my favorite rework from Yamaoka as well. That was the emotion just pouring out of the music itself. Amazing. In the original game, you read the letter yourself. Here we get to hear Mary actually perform it. I thought she did an amazing job with that as well. The reading of the letter. Yeah, that hit me. In the original, Mary reading the letter is cut content. Wish it could be restored via mod. Really, I never heard anything about that originally she was supposed to read that. Yeah, that was just beautifully delivered. Actually hearing her express her love for Laura hit hard. Oh, when did you learn how to play the piano, James? And how are you able to use the force to play the piano? You're not even using your fingers. He used the force earlier on near the start of the game too. I can't remember what he did now, but I remember him using the force at the start of the game. In the original, you get a really nice comment from James here. Earlier on in the remake, you learn that Mary liked to play the piano. He tells that to Maria when Maria is asking him what Mary was like. But in the original, you don't find out about that until you get to the hotel, when you get that interaction with the piano where you're just reading James's thoughts. It's a beautiful moment in the original as well, where he comments on how she used to like to play the piano, and then you press X and you get the next comment, and he says she wasn't very good. And it kind of feels like, oh, James. But then there's another comment after it. You press X again, and it says, but I still used to love to hear her play. And it's just like, oh, it's such a tender moment. Sometimes I kind of wish that they had those moments where we just got to read James's thoughts in text, because some of those moments were really nice in the original. And I find when we get those moments in the remake where he speaks the words to himself that were originally thoughts, they can feel it feels more out of place, just him talking to himself. Sometimes it works. I didn't really like it at the start of the game when you interact with the first save point. And it's like, oh, it feels like there's someone groping around in my skull. Just kind of felt out of place for him to say that out loud. Whereas in the original, you were just reading his thoughts. Maybe especially because it's like a very meta moment where it's supposed to be commenting on the player's control over him. Again, very, very little, minor nitpicks. God, what a gorgeous rearrangement of that theme. So emotional. Okay. Oh, the map as well. Looks just like the original, just the writing. Staff only. So no fish key. In the original, you find a fish key on a plate here. Another piece of music. Intermezzo. This is kind of curious. We've been finding a few of these as well. These kind of feel like another, like, collectible thing or something that might potentially tie into NG Plus stuff or other endings. We have the memories of the original game, which I'm kind of mixed on how they do that. These strange photos with the numbers. Very curious to see how what they do with all this. Obviously, don't say a fucking word about any of this. Okay. Yeah, the visuals here looks just so much like the original. The lighting, the color. Okay, did they add any new fights? Well, the combat and the enemy designs have been reworked dramatically. Bosses are different. You know, like the Fleshlights fight is way more involved. It has multiple phases. But like as far as like brand new enemies or bosses go, no, not really. You have new variations on enemies. Like the lying figure has a variant that it didn't have in the original. The mannequin
Laura.
has
It's gotta be somewhere.
the mannequin has a variant as well. It has this spider variant that can crawl up the walls. The nurses have a new variant. You have a knife-wielding nurses. The nurses are way more formidable than they are in the original game. They're really tough. When you play on hard, they take a lot of damage. You need to treat them with a lot more respect. I guess enemies in general you have to treat with a lot more respect. In the original game, enemies were just fodder, really. Shoot them 3 times, stomp on them, and they're dead. There was no real distinction between them. But in this, you know, you do have to take different approaches for some of the different enemies. Mannequins will try and flank you and run away and hide from you. The combat is way more involved. Could I repeat the name of that fight? Flesh Lips. Okay. Cafe Toluca. Let's just cross everything off here. James, another thing about that scene at the beginning, James and Laura have a much friendlier moment at the start, you know? Like, oh, we're like they're putting their differences aside and becoming friends. I wonder will some of that stuff make it hit a bit harder later when James has to tell Laura that he killed Mary. That's another moment in the original that I don't really think works well, as much as I like that scene in the original. I've said this quite a bit playing the original game, but when Laura is thumping on James and saying, I hate you, James, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. It sounds very wooden to me. I don't really feel real emotion coming from Laura there. I'm seeing a girl in a recording booth saying the lines, looking at a script. I don't really feel it. So I'm curious if that works better for me in this. You know, I feel like we could have heard some, like, really disturbing, raw emotion from Laura there. Like, it being a child learning about this. That, you know, learning that James killed Mary. I feel like that moment could be, like, really powerful. Like, imagine James having to, like, push Laura off him or something. Like, if she's, like, getting really aggressive with him. Yeah, you could do all sorts of, like, complicated emotional stuff with that scene. Tear this fucking hotel down, James. I know how you really feel about this place. Can I see much replay value in this? Yeah, I would say so for me personally anyway. But for me, the replay value of the original game is that I just love the game. You know, I love the story of the game, the world of the game, the atmosphere of the game. I guess that stuff isn't generally what people mean when they talk about replay value. It's like, you know, like purely on a content-based level. But Silent Hill 2 is good for that kind of stuff as well. But again, it'll kind of depend on how much you're invested in the game. Like how much you care about seeing other endings. Like mainly the replay stuff, content-wise, revolves around just seeing other endings and finding some of the more hidden, obscured endings. But in that regard, yeah. But for me, it's replayable just because I'm a fucking obsessed Silent Hill 2 fan. You know, it's because I'm already an obsessive fan of the first game. That'll already be enough to make me want to replay this. Unless, like, unless I, like, really hated this and I thought it was just, like, a really, really bad remake. But I think I can confidently say already that I like this enough to want to replay it. Maybe I won't be able to pore over it in the same way I do with the original. But it's good. That's some good wood. Bam, 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 bam. Key to hotel room 102. Ooh. The old key. There's so much detail here that's just really close to the original. Just like the precise color, the chairs, the type of light. Not gamey breakable walls, though. But I'll forgive you. There is no canon ending to Silent Hill 2. But the ending that the developers put the most care into, the one that meant the most to them, was the in-water ending. Which is pretty grim. Because that's the ending where James kills himself. But that is the ending that they, that the developers felt closest to, but they didn't want there to be any like set in stone canonical ending. You know, they wanted the players to you know, they wanted each of the main endings to be as valid as the other, I think. Whether James went off with Maria, this new version of Mary, whether he killed himself, or whether he was forgiven and went on with his life. And then you have the sillier joke endings, the dog ending, UFO ending. I guess the rebirth ending is kind of in between. It's like an NG plus only unlockable ending, but it isn't quite a joke ending either. It's just... yeah, that's where James goes totally off the rails and tries to resurrect Mary. Bum, 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 bum. What do I consider the canon ending? Well, I don't consider any of them canon. My favorite ending is the leave ending in the original. Maybe I'll feel differently about this version. Again, I'm not sure if I do like this James as much as I do the original James. I feel like I maybe had a bit more sympathy for the original James. Whereas with this version, I feel like I'm seeing a bit more selfishness from him throughout the game. And one reason as well, I really didn't care for the in water ending too much in the original. It's such a tiny thing, but for me it made the difference. I just don't like the credits music. I don't like Angel's Thanatos as credits music for in water. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even... I'm not sure how he even knew it was. How he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Can't get it out of my head. Lost and found note. I feel like the credits music is assigned for the wrong endings in the original, like it's a bug or something. I doubt that. Oh, look, there's the Owl Cave symbol. Obligatory Twin Peaks reference. Yeah, no, I would imagine that they wanted all those endings to have all those particular pieces of music, but... now, for me, the only one that doesn't fit to me is Angel's Thanatos, just because I find it to be way too heavy for how sorrowful the letter is. That transition is just too jarring for me. Overdose Delusion is also a heavy song, but I still like that as a transition for the leave ending, because it has an emotional quality that Angel's Thanatos doesn't have. Overdose Delusion is heavy, but it has this really melancholic undertone to it that I love. I've played it so many times at the start of the stream over the last few days. Yeah, there's still a kind of melancholic mood to that theme, whereas Angel's Thanatos is just pure heavy aggression. You know, there's no like melancholic melody playing. It's just pure fucking aggression. Thanatos made me laugh when I played the Silent Hill 2 OG. Like, what a whiplash. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. You know, 'cause right after, like, one of the most emotional pieces of, you know, one of the most emotional performances ever in games. Like, to me, that's one of the best pieces of VA ever in any game. And just the writing and the just, yeah, just the pure emotion of it. It's so raw. It's so real. Really unique way to just end a game and end a story, too. Just this long monologue, this long letter. That letter got me seriously choked up in that playthrough. Yeah, she has a real task ahead of her. Monica Taylor Horgan is just so good overall in the original, I think, as Maria Mary. It's easily the best performance in that game, and how she was able to separate both characters and move in and out of the different facets of Mary while playing Maria. And then, yeah, just that letter to top it off. Amazing. But I really like this actress's delivery of that last letter. She did a great job with that. Really, really tender, really emotional. Okay. Ah, yeah. Oh, nice. Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last stay, I'm glad to inform you that we have recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. I love this in the original as well, this note from the staff addressed to James directly. I really like the authentic pen here as well. Sometimes the notes in this, I felt like it only really bothered me in the prison. In the prison, the memos just didn't feel authentic to me. I felt like I was looking at a Bloober developer's Photoshop work rather than something that was written by a prisoner in 1800s Silent Hill, early 1900s Silent Hill. The prison overall, I thought was the weakest area for me in that regard, of like just not really having the authenticity of the original. I also thought it had some of the most cliche and generic writing and scares. Like just some of the notes and the memos and writing sick on the typewriter, which opened up a drawer on the table. Some of that just felt like very cliche. The you reap what you sow in giant caps on one of the walls. It was like, oh, okay. I feel like when you do big stuff like that, big in-your-face messages, you really need to make sure that like they're actually scary, or they, you know, that they really work. You know, like when you in Silent Hill 4, when you look out the peephole and you see "better check on your neighbor soon" in caps. You know, when you go to that kind of heightened level, I feel like you need to take it a bit more seriously. If it's just kind of this generic comment to James, I thought that was some of that stuff was a bit much. The prison overall as an area was still really enjoyable though. Really tense, I thought, like the use of the enemies, the use of the sound, how it gradually escalated up to the oppressive nature of the original game. You know how when you arrive at the prison in the original, it's just so overwhelming, overbearing. The clanking of the bars and the sound of the lying figures and the dripping water from the ceiling. I like how in the remake you kind of gradually built up to that. But yeah, it just didn't quite feel authentic to me, or as authentic as I would want it to be. Where you're like really down and going into the past, you know, going into this to the history of this old prison. Um, yeah. The descent to the prison was just better in the original too. It lacked some of the specific details that the original had, and I really it was, and the fixed camera was so integral to how they did that in the original. You know, the spiral writing room and whatnot in the prison. In the remake, you don't really get to see it all that clearly. You don't really get to feel it, the disorienting level design as much, the layout, the unreal layout. Still good though, like some of those moments jumping down the holes were still good. And I think the labyrinth might even be better than the original in terms of how surreal and unreal it feels. Anyway, ramble over, ramble over. I think that's very, very fair criticism of the prison text. Still pissed we can't write whatever bullshit we want on the typewriter. Yeah, I didn't mind that so much, but yeah, I just thought that it was a bit cliche, you know, just the sick, sick, sick thing, and then we had to write the word sick on it. Yeah, it just kind of felt a bit on the nose and a bit cliche. But yeah, it was still an enjoyable level. It was still an enjoyable area, but yeah, I feel like it was missing some of what the original had there. Okay, let's take a look here. I feel like for the most part they've been fairly delicate with that kind of stuff, though. Like some of the new stuff that they've included. Maybe there were some other moments that were a bit on the nose earlier in the game too, but I actually liked some of the new additions as well. Like some of the new patient memos in the hospital. I really liked that one about this patient leaving the pool and encountering this mysterious hymn, which seemed to be an allusion to Pyramid Head. Um, Wanting to go back to the pool to become full again, and I thought that tied into Pyramid Head and the water symbolism in an interesting way, and not in a way that was overdone. Like you were kind of left to wonder, like, huh, what does this mean? Just the writing of it and just the strangeness of it felt very in line with the original game's memos. Like it felt at a piece with how the memos were written in the original game. But yet, thankfully, there hasn't been too much of that stuff that has felt a bit, you know, that has felt too overdone to me. Okay, enough yapping. I'm sorry. I've so many thoughts. I'm a Silent Hill 2 obsessive. There's nothing I can do about it. You need to indulge me. Room 312 key and ornamental key. This is, like, I've been thinking about so much of this stuff while I haven't been playing the game as well. You know, people are asking me questions, how I feel about certain things, and I'm not really sure how to feel at the time, you know, because I need to digest them. I get to come back and express things that I didn't really express before, or didn't express clearly before. Room 312 and ornamental key. Right, so this is going to be, yeah, this will be the key to their room, but we won't be able to get up there. Again, really tying Mary to music here, too. Oh, so this... Wait, hold up. So this is the key to the music box and to the room... And to their room? I'll maybe upset some people with this, and especially SH2 fanatics, but this remake absolutely has me keen to play more and jump in the deep end, where the OG, I was amazed with it, but happy to leave it done and not feeling super pulled in to replaying immediately. No, I'm really glad people are feeling that way, man. No, that makes me feel happy. Like, if especially with regards to, like, new players that might feel this way, Like, if new players are able to, like, get into this as much as I was able to get into the original and, like, you know, be able to really think about it deeply and, you know, maybe even go back and play the older games and get into the series more because of this. I mean, that is... God, I couldn't ask for anything more. And if, you know, if this is able to affect people in the same way it affected all of us playing back in the day, man, I think that's an achievement. You know, even if certain parts of it don't work for me as well as the original, or even if I'll never be able to take this over the original, I mean, that's amazing. But I think I'll be able to come back to this again and again as well. Whether I'll be, you know, whether I'll be able to love it as much as the original, who knows? I doubt it, you know, that's just not possible. I've too much sentimental attachment to the original. The original is like a part of my DNA. But I'd imagine this will still be something that I can come back to and play repeatedly. Let's save. Konami was pleased with the result of this before it released, so with the great money made, they'll be very keen, I'm sure. Are you talking about, like, remaking other games and stuff? Yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, just the prospect of just mainly getting more remakes for the next 10 years is just still isn't all that appealing to me, even if this did turn out well. You know, I would rather see a focus on new projects, but yeah, I guess we'll see. When did I play the original game for the first time? In 2001, the year it came out, when I was like, what, 10 years old, 11 years old? Played the original Silent Hill when that first came out when I was like 7 years old, 8 years old. This series has been a part of me since I was a wee baby almost. But yeah, then 2 especially just grew on me more and more and more over time. Replaying it then in my like late teens, it was like a whole different experience, and I'd say that's when I like really grew to be obsessed with the game, you know, when I replayed it then later when I could understand it better. And then, you know, just got further, you know, deeper into the series since then. I can only imagine playing Silent Hill 2 back in 2001. Yeah, I loved it. Silent Hill 1 was the more memorable child experience for me, though. 2 I kind of associate more with my late teens, even though I do remember playing it as more of a kid. But yeah, Silent Hill 1, man, Silent Hill 1 as a 7-year-old, 8-year-old, that was like a formative horror experience that hardened me up for life. Truly terrifying at that age, you know, when you don't have much experience with the world or with horror media. That shit was terrifying. I think especially because the game centers around a child on her own of that same age, you know, Cheryl. It was all those moments with Cheryl that really stuck with me. Like, I still remember how I felt watching that as a kid. Like, the phone call, Cheryl, Daddy, where are you? Cheryl by herself in agony up on the screen in the shopping mall. Jesus, that shit. I remember turning the game off after some of those moments as a kid. I remember playing it at night too, when my parents were in bed and I wasn't supposed to be playing the game. So I was, yeah, playing it in my house when my parents were in bed, pitch black in my room. Good times. Right, well, we need to go and find these music boxes. Who wiped away at the windows here? Man, nail the visuals here. Even just little things like that. That's so practically identical to the original. The way the curtains look, the light, the colors, the wallpaper here. Reading room. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually explore any of the rooms over there. Okay. Oh. Are we going to have abstract daddies here? Hello. Oh, hello. Chug it. Please clean up the room. Oh no, Dave. There's mods that sexed up Angela. Jesus Christ. No. Oh dear God. That should be illegal. Maria makes a bit more sense. She's supposed to be a seductress, an idealized fantasy, an unreal fantasy. Angela, she's a rape victim. Made to believe that she deserved to be sexually abused for being a bad girl. Her character design and her body language is all supposed to convey that too. The way she is like totally covered up with the cardigan, the way she holds herself, the way she kind of comforts herself. All of those little things, that's just very wrong. Sunrise Wing Key. Jesus Christ, man. I'm just thinking now of the scene with her and Abstract Daddy with like that new mod. What the hell, man? That's kind of disturbing that people would enjoy that. Sunrise Key. Utility room. Taking me back to the flower shop at the beginning. I guess just contrasting what we have outside as well. Okay. I'm not against mods or, you know, silly things like that. Just, you know, stuff like that for Angela is just kind of disturbing to hear about. What keys did I find here? Sunrise Wing key. A key to the Sunrise Wing of Lakeview, second floor. The background image has changed here. I think it's slower. Yeah, it's slowed down dramatically. Feel like it's slowed down. It's kind of less clear what's happening. Hey, what's up, Nico? My Bluebin? Yeah, I'm loving the hotel so far. Visually so in line with the original, has that same feeling. The light. I loved the scene with Laura and the letter. I thought that was probably the most emotionally affecting scene so far, and definitely my favorite reworked scene. You know, sometimes it can be kind of jarring seeing some of the redone scenes and where you're not where it's not performed as you would expect. It's kind of clashing with your view of the original. But I really liked that scene. Really hit me. Really liking some of the scenes the second time around. Yeah, I feel like it'll take... Yeah, I kind of get that sense where a lot of these scenes might work better the more I see them. Just on the first time through, it can be kind of hard to accept some of the new interpretations when you're expecting it to be a certain way. But I'd imagine there'll also be some things that that'll always feel a bit weird to me or a bit off compared to the original. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure those thoughts will evolve plenty as we replay. Oh, I didn't even think about the sounds that we were getting here. We're getting the crash, right? Because we're getting it so soon here, I almost do wish now they just played this when we entered the hotel. But I guess they went for a whole different kind of tone there beforehand too, with the flowers outside. See, it's just such a powerful moment in the original when you first enter the hotel and you hear this straight away and you see the note on the map. Yeah, just different what they're doing with the tone. This recreation of the hotel is amazing so far, though. What a mood. Aftermath. $21. What the hell am I looking at here? A destroyed urinal? A destroyed picture? Picture within a picture? Torn paper? Smashed glass? Urinal? Ooh. Hello. I was getting ready for an abstract daddy. In the original, they patrol the corridors. Wonder if they'll do that at all here. Jesus Christ! In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of this passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella Church in South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Okay. How are we doing on health here? Chug it. $103. $312-102. Oh, we didn't even check 102 yet. Oh. Teddy. Man, what a great ambient track this is. Not sure if I feel quite the same, like, desolation from the hotel as I do in the original, but it's, like, very close. It's still very on point. The feel and the visuals and, yeah, just the way the hotel feels. Like just here, even here, just the way the light looks out the window, the curtains, the colors. All that dust. Ooh. Stuff like this kind of makes me think of The Shining. Okay, open that up. Man, the light is so on point. So reminiscent of the original. Oh man, God, gorgeous. What they do with the fog obscuring the trees in this. What a mood. Okay. Sorry if I'm not talking much sometimes. I'm just taking in the atmosphere. I guess I do enough talking when I stop and ramble on. Okay. Ah, Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ, man! They're so good with these mannequin scares. Jesus Christ. No! What the hell is that sound? Fuck that up. Ooh. That's a small bath. Okay. The bathrooms really feel Shining-esque. There's something about the color combined with the curtain and the texture of it. Makes me think of the scene with the old woman. But, yeah, definitely an influence in the original game, of course. You had the Shining posters all over the town that were all scratched out that you could barely see. Obviously, the story of a guy who tries to kill his wife. Right. What was my reaction to the "you reap what you sow" wall text in Toluca Prison? I was talking about that earlier. I thought it was really cliche and generic. I thought a lot of the memos in Toluca Prison missed the mark. I thought the writing sick on the typewriter was another really generic cliche moment. I thought the memos often felt more like Photoshop work that a Bloober developer did rather than like an authentic, real note that I could imagine was written by an old Toluca prisoner of the 1800s, early 1900s. The Blooberisms came out big time in Toluca Prison, yeah. And it just didn't have this, it didn't live up to the authenticity of the original. But that was the only part of the game where I really had that, could give that complaint. There were maybe other like little moments that were a bit on the nose here and there with some of the new memos and notes. But like nothing too bad. In the prison, I kind of felt like, oh, this is getting a bit much here. Or there's like a lot of little things that just don't really feel authentic to me. Especially when comparing to the original game. But some of the new memos as well, I have to give them props. Some of the new writing and things that are completely new, I really did feel at a peace with the original game. Some of the new memos in the hospital I thought were good. But yeah, I really didn't care for some of those moments in the prison. Okay. Right, let me check my key items again. I think we're probably gonna have to go upstairs. 312 Sunrise Wing, 2nd floor. Chug it. I keep thinking of James chugging beers every time. You know, knowing about his alcoholism after Mary's death. I see him chug that. In my brain, it's an allusion to his alcoholism. Maybe I should save. Maybe I should save. That would be a good idea. It's very easy to get careless in this and just die recklessly. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna leave you here to stare at James for a minute. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Does hard turn off autosaves? It doesn't, no. But checkpoint saves can be rare. Like, you'll get them when you go to, like, a new significant area. Or, you know, when, like, you really get past an area that you're in. But, like, all those last few rooms, I don't think we're going to get a checkpoint after clearing those rooms. So, yeah, it's important to remember to save. Did I only wash one of my hands to fit the game? Yes. James's face has changed over the course of the game. Yeah, he starts to look more tired as it goes on. Okay, let's see. Can we go through any of these? Oh. Okay, I thought I'd be using my sunrise key up here. That's just, like, note for note, the original with the double doors at the top of the stairs, which you never go through. With the curtains. Ah, here we go. Hiya! Ooh. That might look good on Maria. Oh, it's a different mannequin. Okay, we're doing a mannequin room. Hello? Fuck it. Medical record patient, MSS, Mary Shepherd Sunderland. New sounds. Yeah, yappa. Oh, this looks different. Past 9. 15 seconds. Ooh. Silhouette of a mannequin running past. Oh. Jesus Christ. Come on. Fuck you. So, some new rooms up here that we didn't have before. The reading room. The original didn't have a nurse's office. And I guess that's where we find our first couple of nurses here. Cleaning in progress. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's the it's the mannequin's leg clipping through the wall. Remember this? Yeah, so we're seeing the suitcase that we open up in the original. And I guess we're also seeing a smashed up... one of the smashed up music boxes. Which music box is it? Little Mermaid, Cinderella, or Snow White? I can't remember which one has a blue dress. Cinderella? Very different mood now compared to the original. The original never ratcheted up the intensity like this. We never had a set of stairs like this either going up to another floor. This really looks nice though. Still looks out of piece with the original style. Okay, we're getting quiet again. Come on, you gotta give us a lesser abstract daddy in one of these halls. Do it. Oh, really? Damn, I didn't know they could do two in quick succession like that. Oh, they do that here. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's something that happens in the original too. If you try and go to Mary's room, the room that you stayed in together, she'll call out to you like this, but only when you're walking back away from the door. But yeah, they've arranged the level design here, so I wasn't ready for it. Or rearranged. Conference room. Jesus! Sudden bursts of aggression. Bolt cutters. That is a powerful light. Hold on, maybe I didn't get the right part. That's the first one of those lights I've shot that didn't break properly. These lights you probably can't shoot at all. Yeah, it's made out of steel, that one. The little bulbs, though, they're usually breakable. You know, where the light source will actually go out as well. Wait, so am I gonna... No. Hold on, my phone is going off there. Check the conference room. Oh. Oh, God. Thought he said something there. This is curious. This is making me think UFO ending stuff or the new Octantis stuff. Stars. Oh, there's a music box or something in there. There's some kind of princess. Oh. Are we gonna need all our pictures for this? Fireplace. Yeah. Okay. 318, 319. What else? Yeah, it's just that I thought I saw other photographs on the table, Janka. But no, I don't think they were. Jesus fucking Christ. What's going on in this room? Got a bird. Nothing. Can't not think of Silent Hill 1 with the bird cage. Oh, even this little clock here, 9:10. Oh, we were hearing some flapping there. Now it's really making me think of Silent Hill 1. Oh, the feathers on the ground as well. Huh. Oh, it's the fucking Crimson Ceremony book. Surely that's what that is. Huh. Interesting. Well, now we'll be able to pick it up. That will probably be just a memory, though. Because you pick that book up in NG Plus only in the original game. And it contributes to the rebirth ending. Assuming that is supposed to be the Crimson Ceremony book. Maybe it's not. That bird flapping. Maybe it's Maybelline. Alright, nothing, that's it, huh? Wow, they didn't feel the need to put white cloth beside this wall. Maybe the previous one didn't have that either here. Whoa, what the hell? Oh! Come on, come back out. Lovely. Okay, so now I'm back out here. What the hell? What? That was a strange interaction. Is that the same nurse that I killed here before? I have been out here before. Same nurse outside the nurse's office. Yeah. Oh boy. Putting our weapons on in the closet so we can go down the elevator. I wonder if they're going to do that. They probably will. That'll feel scarier in this than the original because the enemies aren't nearly as much of a pushover. Or maybe they won't do it. Maybe because the game has much more of a combat system, maybe they'll feel it's like too awkward, you know, to remove all your weapons from you, leaving you with just a dodge and all those enemies. We'll see. Oh, 213. I never checked 213. Nothing. Right. This music's making me go crazy. Let me look at my items. Bolt cutters. I'm trying to remember if I found chains anywhere. Maybe back outside? Back out to the garden? Let me take another look up here. $318. Yeah, it's not. The bolt cutters, they aren't for the padlock. Bum 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 bum. VOD friends, time to fast forward. The fireplace. Don't think I could do anything with the bolt cutters in there. Right, so the stairs down are back over here. Ba-da-lum bum 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 bum. I have a feeling I missed something there. I feel like they don't usually want you to be running back like this in this game. Oh! Oh, the... wait a second, I went into that utility room. Caster with the 14 months, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I feel like in the original game they combined the utility room with the elevator room. Let me check the conference room one more time. You missed the Eddie part? Yeah. It was a better boss than it was in the original, that's for sure. But that wasn't hard to top. I think I preferred the opening scene in the original to Eddie's opening scene in the remake. But I liked how they reworked the scene in the second part before, you know, before the boss fight itself. I like how they just kind of included that smaller monologue during gameplay. And I think I preferred the scene after you kill Eddie in the remake over the original. Because in the original, I feel like they go a little bit... it's a bit too much with the dialogue. I actually thought that was more underplayed in the remake, which isn't always the case. Oh, Christ! Yeah, there's another case of not having pop-ups fucking me over. That's okay, though. I'll take it. I like not knowing what I'm doing. I like being a headless chicken running around. That's the authentic feeling. Note to staff. Since it's taken you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. Oh, now it's just perfect. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Right, so now I do have the room 107 key? Yeah, okay. It's just weird we didn't see him, like, separated or anything. Okay, to room 107. Get it into you. Okay, so... 107. That ends at 106. Am I fucking blind? I think I must be blind. Ah, right, yeah, there it is. It's the one we already marked, 107. Yeah, I'm blind. Okay, now back down we go. Hey, and this will be the shortcut, of course. Nice. We still don't have anything to do with this yet. Jesus. No. Finish it. Oof. Camera sometimes. The lying figure just died on its own. Yeah, I was worried. I wasn't sure what was going on with the lying figure. I was too focused on the mannequin to really pay attention. I thought it was maybe about to get back up, that first one. Was it squirming around on the ground for a bit, Nico, just by itself, and then eventually it died? Yeah, I don't really recall seeing that ever with the enemies in this. Where you can just let them squirm around a bit, huh? Hopefully you can do that with some of the other enemies. I kind of miss the grounded movement from the enemies. Just thinking of the original and the way they twitch around. Or maybe that's with the nurses specifically in the original that I'm thinking of. Right, we already checked this, didn't we? Note to staff. And while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Better not let me catch you slacking off. Why'd you write that on the back? What if I don't see it? What if I don't turn the note around? You had space to write that on the other side. Why are you being so dramatic? Ooh, the baths have been spotless, haven't they up until now? This is the first dirty one. Guess that's one thing that stood out about the hotel as well in the original, you know, after so much grime and decay and rot, especially going through the abyss and the labyrinth in the previous areas. You come up to a place that is abandoned, but everything is in relatively good condition. Really gives it a strange, surreal quality. Almost like the decay and the rot has started to become normal. And now being presented with something so clean also feels kind of unreal, but in a strange way. I feel like this does a good job of like recapturing that same feeling that the hotel had. And just, yeah, just something about the way everything looks and the light has a really unique feeling. And then when you see the hotel later in its burned down state, you almost get the impression that this was like the other world hotel, or this was like the thing coming from James's mind. Where he's not really seeing the hotel as, you know, for how it actually is. It's like some kind of idealized memory of what it was. They did say this room was a state. Yeah, I was thinking that, Dave. Or, you know, I couldn't quite remember, but it was in the back of my mind. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Garsh. I heard that too. That's what makes me think of... There's a moment kind of like that in the original game. You know, the hallway with the two abstract daddies. With the room where you find the suitcase. If you walk past one of the locked rooms during that part, sometimes you'll be able to hear the sound of a woman screaming. And I think that's probably what that was calling back to. I often miss it when I'm doing my in-depth playthroughs. I think especially something about the enhanced edition makes it harder to catch. That's probably what that was referring to. Yeah. Wah! Oh, too early. Christ. Man, the mannequins, if I'm not careful, they're still capable of fucking me up. Love those ones with the really darkish, bloody stain on the top half. Like a really bad bruise. That, like, where their legs are just completely purple. Did you just get up? Are you the same one? What the hell? Are they all getting up here? Oh, that looks nice. Hello there. Oh my god, you're still twitching! Ooh, I can't wait to see what they do with the optional doctor scene. You know, where James is asking the doctor, how long does Mary have? In the original game, it's presented in such a surreal way. The camera just moves outside the window and you see her bed, hospital bed, just floating in the air in the fog. Wonder if they're going to do that. Ooh, almost missed that. Fireplace key. Jesus. Didn't see that at all. Okay, don't think there was anything else here. Were the bugs you have to stomp on in the OG? They were, yeah. I think they're... I mean, the combat is just so much more engaging in this overall in general. But yeah, in the original, you didn't really see them all that often. I feel like they're much better utilized in this compared to the original. They can actually give you little surprises and interrupt your interactions with other enemies in a way that works well. I guess they might still be able to give new players the occasional hop in the original, but yeah, I feel like they're again, there's such a small element of this remake too, but I got a couple of nice surprises out of them. Yeah, I'm taking my time, King. If you know a streamer by the name of Nob Zombie, he's probably going to go beyond my slow pace. His playthrough will probably be even slower than mine, but yeah, I really like to take my time. The environments are just like a hugely important part of Silent Hill to me. So I really like taking them in, looking at all the little touches. Okay, back to the conference room again. We can save again. Let's do it. Might as well. We have an easy one here. I will run occasionally. Oh, wow. Did I not... Weird, that little blotchy stain on the doors here on each side. I've been through here, but I didn't look at any of those rooms. Huh. Was this... I don't remember... How did I open this? When was I here on the other side to open this? Revelations, a new understanding. This looks like the book that we shot down. Okay, so maybe that isn't going to be the Crimson Ceremony. It's just making me think of it with the cover. Okay. Puzzle item, key item. The one who soared, Alice Burrows. Huh. Cool painting. Stalwart to the end. Pride before the fall. Leonard E. Niavos. Oh. The one who soared. Fireplace key. Okay, just try some trial and error. Well, can I not take the books out completely to see what they're called again? Oh, I can't. Okay, let's just leave that like that for now. Oh, right, I see. The books are going to contrast the figures here. The prideful lion and the wings on the guy, the bird. Oh, okay, I see. I wonder if it's just going to have to mimic the order here with the, you know, the two at the top, the two at the bottom. Oh, right, the fucking pictures here already show us. Right, that's all we need. Okay. Lion, bull, bird, wings. Anyway, let's leave that there for now. We have other fish to fry. Did I actually dent the wood there with the pipe? Oh. That's quite a racket you're making. Oh. Oh. Picture of the hotel. I feel like there's something about that that's reminding me more of the original. Maybe paintings that you see of the hotel in the original. Whoa, Jesus, what the hell? Again, getting up. Ooh. Empty room. Enemies never resurrect in the original, no. They seem to be doing it a lot more towards the end here. I feel like up until this point it only happened in very specific areas. With the siren, the shower area in the prison, where you got the heavy implication that it was Pyramid Head who killed them. I think that's the idea in all of those areas where you're just seeing them dead. Those dead ones that you didn't kill. They do if you don't stomp on them after they're down. In the original, yeah, but you don't really ever get the impression that they're dead after you knock them down. They start moving very quickly if you don't stomp them, you know. You have to stomp on them quickly in the original, or else they'll start moving again. So it's not like they really play dead like that in the original when you don't stomp them. Okay. Let's check out 208, 209. No, that's the sound that's making me think of the original. Remember earlier the scream? I compared it to something in the original. No, this is what I was thinking of. That cry. Silent Hill flower deliveries. Perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Our best sellers. 20% off for wedding bouquets. Oh my god. Are you stuck? Nice. Fuck you. Okay, 210. Nothing. Okay. 207 is locked. The bookshelf. Let's go back across to the other side. Up the stairs. See what we can get with our fireplace key. I haven't found any of the enemies to be too much in hard mode. The nurses, if you're like really low on ammo, I think maybe they can take a bit too much to wear down with a melee weapon. When they just keep grabbing your item and pushing you back. That kind of drags a bit if you're taking them on purely melee. Knife nurses are pretty hard to read. Yeah, they have a grab as well. They have a unique grab. I'm playing on hard, yeah. Cinderella figurine. Nice.
God damn it.
It looks so Closer-esque when you're seeing it like this. Okay, weird. Oh. The legs. Man, the design is sick. Maybe I should just run away? I don't think I can. Damn, I don't really feel like I'm doing much. Hi, Mary. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was like exactly landing a lot of those attacks. I feel like I was wasting a lot of shells there. I think a lot of them were landing though. I just, you know, you weren't getting like a crazy amount of feedback from the Mandarin when I was blasting up around his face. Oh man, the redesign of the Mandarin looks great, seeing it up close like this. And seeing it presented in this different way. Oh, oh, the curled toes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Phew. Chug it. Get it into you. Ah. Man, great design. That Ito guy is pretty good. Disturbing. The mouths look great on these things, and the same with the flesh lips, like that shot you get of the flesh lips. Something about just the expression of the mouth on its own. It's like resigned, dead. Okay. Yeah, they're so similar to the closers. I think I remember Ito talking about this on Twitter once, you know, where he was talking about the closers being like him just expanding on what he wanted to do with Mandarins. Oh man, the neck. That head. Yeah, the head is very similar to the to the closer too. Almost reminds me of like a horse or something. That neck and the bandages. Ugh. No, I don't think the closer and the Mandarin are supposed to be directly connected lore-wise or anything like that. It can't be, you know, the monsters in Silent Hill 2 are supposed to be very specific to James. Heather wouldn't be seeing James as monsters. But yeah, they do look very close. No getting back in there. Even the, like, just the length of the skirt or whatever you want to call it that the Mandarin is wearing. So similar. Just the legs and the little outfit. Oh man, all those shells. Oh, I still have a few left. Oh boy, okay. God, I cannot wait to see the Mary design. Oh boy. Mary in the cage and the nun's headpiece. And the tendril. Oh boy. Yeah, this was the room with the bloodstain outside the door, I think. Blood red paint. Oh yeah, yeah, look. That is paint. Okay. A can of red paint cannot be opened by hand. Oh, I think the speed of the background video might change depending on your level of health. Maybe it's affected by other things. Paint can. Still have the bolt cutters. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to combine this with something. Interesting. I don't think it's only paint here. You think maybe it's paint mixed in with blood as well? Yeah, kind of harder to tell with some of the stains on the sheets. All of that looks very much like paint. Same with that. The walls. Then when you get to some of these more faded blotches. Okay. That's looking pretty bloody too. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back downstairs, all the way down, out to the garden. I want to see if I can get through with my padlock out there. I can't remember what that door needed out there. Get it into you, James. Don't remember really looking around over here. Oh. Hey! Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. Oh, a light bulb. Right. No canned light bulb? I'm sure there'll be a little memory jingle. Ah, okay. I thought maybe I had to place it in the mouth of this one or something. A regular light bulb. It appears intact. That's a nicely rendered light bulb. That looks good. Okay. Oh, I never did go down there, did I yet? Oh? Really? You're not gonna let me do any of this? Ah, okay. Can I play it? You know how the original you can play it even before you have them all put together? And you get like the warped theme before you get the correct theme? Or it doesn't play properly? Let me go down the stairs here. Let's save as well. So again, it's that rendition of Magdalene. The piece of music that played on the jukebox at the start of the game, which triggered the memory of Rosewater Park and the time they spent there. Mary seems to be associated with that theme recurringly in this remake. That was quite different at the beginning, how they reshaped that. Note to staff. Be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Nothing else? Ooh, yeah, Venus Tears. That's where the music is coming from. 1 second, guys. Okay. Let's see then. What have I not done? I think maybe I'll have to go back up to the books. I think I have everything I need for the books. I just wasn't sure how to solve that. The Lakeshore Restaurant. We have unfinished business in there too. We have an exclamation mark in there. So nice. Oh! How did I miss this? Oh! Oh! So we might not be getting a canned light bulb, but we will be opening a can. Alright. Okay. We're opening cans. Look at the detail on this item. Look at that rust. Look above me. Oh! Right! That was the book that I shot down. I didn't even think of that. Really just struck by how note for note certain things feel, or, you know, how close certain things feel to the original, just when it comes to, like, the color, the shade of the carpet, the very specific feel of all of that in the original. These couches. Okay. Right. I don't have any cans or anything. Do you wanna paint the... Oh! Oh! Oh, right. It's for opening the paint can. I see. A red light bulb. Okay, I like that James just intuitively does this. You and your brain, James. You and your fucked up brain. A light bulb painted red. Well, I don't remember finding anything that requires a light bulb yet. Interesting. I need to check the VOD. Don't be saying any of this, Dave. I don't want to know that what I'm doing is strange or out of the ordinary. You didn't do any of this light bulb dipping? Ooh, that looks nice. Oh, not what you mean? Okay, okay, okay. Oh! That's the fucking Gillespie house from Silent Hill 1. Right? The opening CG montage in Silent Hill 1 that shows the Gillespie house. Doesn't that look fucking identical to that? Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Just something about the way that looks and the way it's framed. It really just makes me think of the shot of the Gillespie house at the start of Silent Hill 1. But yeah, it doesn't have to be that at all. It's probably not. That looks odd. Another one of these very nice, peaceful, tranquil landscape shots, nearby surroundings. Then we get this. Similar layout, Nico. Yeah, and I guess just how run down it looks. I feel like it's roughly the same size. Yeah, I don't know. Just when you look at it for just an instant, man, it really does feel similar. Okay. kind of want to go back to the room where I found the paint. Except that would probably be marked as like a big question mark room if it was relevant. Okay, back to the bookshelf. Excuse me. I like the little... I feel like we're getting more of these little bloody blotches on this map as we've been making our way through. The double doors there, that red mark. So I guess it's just, you know, his red marker and his finger imprint. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really remember this in the other maps, getting these kind of markings. Okay. So, what the hell are we doing here? The lion, the bull, the bird, the wings. Oh, I think I see how it might be. Yeah, it's not like, right. The logic I was doing was like the lion at the back. Those two at the back, but no, the way they're... I think this is what we're supposed to be thinking of. Right, so hold on. Yeah. So... lion, bird... here. Right. Maybe. Wait. Yeah, and then bull, wing. Maybe the other way around. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how I was supposed to think about that one at first. Oh! An actual logical secret door. Yeah, we had actual mechanics for one of the bookshelves as well in the apartments. That's how I realized I could interact with it. I didn't realize until I saw the railings on the ground. Yeah, we've been there. Oh. Oh, okay. We are getting the briefcase lock. Ah, I'm ready for this. Love, lust. Maybe a bit blueberry, that one. Okay, the lock. Oh, you got different ones? Console version doesn't have... Oh, really? You got a proper reflection here on PC. Only with ray tracing? Maybe try quality mode? Try quality mode? I really don't care all that much, but... let's try it. No. That's cool, though, that they put in the work to have an actual reflection here if you have the power for it. Right, let's go back. They really got very dramatic with that. The big sound bomb. I don't know if they needed to get that dramatic. Okay, we have a wall here. Right. All right, this is just going to be the fucking code. Love and lust. Did you guys get different codes here? I'm curious if this is something that ties into the ending. Yeah, you got a different one? You had the same? Oh boy. No, don't say anything beyond that. I don't want to know what endings you got. Now I really don't want to know what endings you got. This is probably gonna... Yeah. Yeah, this is probably gonna tie into the path that we're on. Or maybe it's just random. And that's... Yeah, maybe it's just random and calling back to how this code is random in the original. The word that you get. Employee elevator key. James, would you like to save? No, doesn't want to save. Yeah. Okay, weird. Okay, we have the employee elevator over there. Let's get to it. Well... Okay, are they gonna do it? Oh? What? Oh! They have... Wow. We're gonna be very organized about this. Weight limit, 1 person. Okay, they get very dramatic with the lift. Okay. Let's put that back in. Oh! We're gonna hold on to those. What happens if I try and take my health items with me? No. Health items have to go. But this is bait. You don't need to put this back here. Watch this. Nice, nice. You didn't know about that, Dave? Yeah, just like the original. You can take the letter and Mary's picture with you. And if you don't, there's less of a chance you'll get the leave ending. This adds points to the leave ending, meaning that you're dedicated to Mary. You knew this from the original, but you forgot about it entirely for the remake? Yeah, I feel like it having its own little slot in the locker as well adds to that nicely. You know, actually seeing where he puts it in the locker. Right. I think I saved at least twice here now, but I'm doing it again. Actually, maybe I didn't. My nails are very dirty. Yeah, it's because I stuck my hand down a filthy toilet. Filled to the brim with shit. I had to redo a fairly big chunk of Brookhaven a good few times, Dave. There was one part that I really struggled at with some of the enemies. Oh, dear Jesus. It's another fucking Mandarin. Whoa, and look, we're in this different pose now with no weapons. No map? Did I have to put... Did I put my map up there? Hello there. Here he is! I'm Johnny, one hot guy. In the original, you really have to go out of your way to find this. You have to deliberately come back here after you get all your stuff back. Because you can only see it if you have your light. Without the flashlight, you can't see it. He's not right underneath a curtain, though. That's a nice little nod, though, that they included. I was wondering if we'd get a reference to Johnny. Break room. Manager's room. TV room. Laundry room. Okay. Man, this looks really nice. Ah! Did Johnny burn down the hotel? I think Johnny might just be the... like the company slogan or something that's written on it. But some people do theorize that in the original, that might have been the source of the fire that burned down the hotel in reality, if you subscribe to that theory. But it's really unexplained. It's just a weird little detail. In the original, it's you know, it's right underneath a curtain as well, where your mind your mind might start to wonder about it possibly setting the curtain on fire. Pick it up. But yeah, it would make sense they do it a little bit differently in this, because it doesn't really have the same system with interactions and like needing to have the light turned on to interact with certain things. Oh. Oh, I see. Is that a reference to... This really reminds me of Hereditary and some of the symbolism in that film of the cults. You know that symbol, like the brooch that she wears, the necklace that she wears, the mother in that. It's very similar. Yeah, there it is again. Here it really looks like people on a boat or something. It's the Paimon symbol from Hereditary. Nice catch. Yeah, it looks very, very similar. I don't think it just has to be a reference to that. I think maybe it is also supposed to be some more water symbolism, boat-related stuff. But it really does look like the Paimon symbol, yeah. Really nice lighting, color. Okay. Alright, we can open from this side. Nice. I think everyone's behaving, Storm. Hello. Fuck. This is a nice way to utilize the mandarins, I think, here. Okay, we didn't check all the rooms down this other way. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Oh, the pantry! Snow White beside the apples. Yeah. Blue gemstone. There's Paimon again. Okay, I think I'll go out this way and see if we can safely check these other rooms. Storm, we're at the part where you have to drop all your stuff in the closet because of the weight limit in the elevator. So in this section, I don't have my weapons or anything. We have to sneak around. They're using the Mandarin enemies here to sort of patrol the corridors where we have this more of like a stealth sequence. It was cool what they did with the closet. They had like different shelves in the closet, like where we had to put our weapons in one shelf, our health items in another shelf, our memos and maps on another one, and then there was one part that was just for Mary's picture and the letter. And in the original, those are the two items that you can actually take with you. And if you do, there's a higher chance of that you'll get the leave ending if you hold on to the letter and the picture. And it's just like the original in that regard, where you can take those items with you. You don't have to put them on that shelf. But I feel like that little aspect might work better here, just because it feels even more like bait, you know, that they're baiting you into putting these items on the shelf when you don't need to. Okay. You get the knife and handkerchief too in this, so I doubt it works the same. Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean, Nico? On that shelf, did I put... I put the... That shelf was for the photo, the handkerchief, and the knife. All of those items went up there. Oh, interesting. I would say it still works in a way that affects the ending, though. Like, that still feels significant, you know, that we can take all those items with us. But that is interesting that some of the items we take with us are also in water items. But with the knife, I doubt... I have a feeling it might still work in the same way. Where, like, holding on to the letter is important, but holding on to the knife doesn't matter at all. Just, it's examining the knife that's important. If you examine it, you'll add to the in water. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something... Maybe there is more to it in this. I don't know. Either way, it's still an interesting little detail there. I wonder if they have changed anything about it. Oh, God. Very pleasantly surprised, JMP. Really enjoying it overall. I'm not going to go on a ramble about all my thoughts on it, because I've done it so many times. Oh, you son of a bitch. You liked it, JMP? Yeah, I'm glad. Yep, go. Fuck, I hope I didn't miss any items. Hello there, Mr. Mandarin. Yeah, I've been doing an extremely slow playthrough, JMP. Looking at all the little details in the environments. Go away, Mr. Mandarin. Blue gemstone. Oh, right. That was a gem box. I don't even remember that being a gem box. Oh, and I did miss something in the kitchen. Fuck me. And it's one way. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Probably gonna need another one of these. Oh, I can't do that. I have to... Oh, I see. Never mind. I'm being silly. Yeah, I was pointing that out earlier, Storm. Very Paimon-esque here. Ah, right. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there because we probably have something else to get. We still need to check that locker room. Ooh, something new flickering. Ha! Sick. Yeah, second gem. Hello there, Mr. Mandarin. Go. Okay. So we need to create a little boat for our Paimon friend here. Let's see. No, 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 no. Kind Kind of hard to see when it's highlighted sometimes. It's very, very slight. There we go. That looks correct, right? Except no, it doesn't at all. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna need 3. Right, I'm just seeing now that there's 3 pieces. I think. Am I going fucking crazy? Yeah, there's that. There's that. Yeah, there's a whole other piece there that we're not moving at all here. Okay. Oh my god! That was not my intention there. Manager's room. Fuck, I wish I stopped to look at the image on the box for a bit longer. Red gemstone. Nice, we don't have to travel far to find the last one here. Anything in there? Nice. Okay, so let's get out our red one here. I don't think that's quite right. Actually, maybe that is right. Ah! Slap that up there for now. Nice. Keypad numbers. 1414. The burn mark. Interesting. Of course, it's making me think of the state of the hotel after we watched the tape. Johnny did this. He's the one responsible. 7414. The cigarettes here. Okay, back to the safe. Videotape and basement key. Here it is. Now it's making me think of it more, drawing that fairly direct correlation between the tape and the burned state of the hotel. Assuming that's intentional there. Where the tape seems to trigger it. Trigger the shift in the hotel, or, you know, while James seeing the tape. A videotape left at the Lakeview Hotel 3 years ago. No comment on his handwriting written on it. Okay, so now we'll be able to get through that door. Alright, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely glad this section didn't overstay its welcome or anything. And it makes sense that they would want to actually turn it into a bit more of a proper little stealth sequence here. That makes complete sense. Another nice way to use the mandarins, I think. In the original game, you drop all your stuff, but it's not really much of a problem, right? Because the enemies still aren't really much of a threat. You can just run past them easily. Okay. Go. Go, go, go. Yeah, Dave. I mean, it just it makes it really makes sense that they would do it like this. Just considering the game's new combat system, considering how the original game had a sequence like this where you have to drop all your stuff. You know, I'm glad that they did include that again, where we have that sequence where we get to drop all of our stuff, and including the little detail where you can take the pictures and stuff with you. That hidden little detail, which probably factors into the ending. And yeah, just in the original game, you know, it didn't really have much of a combat system at all, so there wasn't much to it. You know, you lost all your stuff, but then you were, you know, you were able to fairly easily just run past the mannequins and whatnot. But with this game having more of a fleshed out system, combat system, I think it makes sense that they would take that approach here for when you don't have anything. Okay. The spitter. It's called a lying figure, I'll have you know, young Snow. Hello. Oh, we're not done here. Maybe it will start to outstay its welcome here, although this still looks like a pretty small area. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is some of the original ambience here. This track. This is actually the theme that plays when you're rowing the boat in the original game. When you're rowing over to the hotel, this is what plays. That's a different kind of repurposing of the music. Ooh, the good stuff. Ooh. JMP. I mean, the original game is like my favorite game of all time, next to MGS2 and Bloodborne. I've played it like a million times. I know it. I know the original game very, very well. It's near and dear to my heart. Okay. Yeah, Nico, I was okay with the gameplay experience of the prison. I just didn't like some of the new writing and memos. Like I explained before, I thought it lacked the authenticity of the original. Where instead of feeling like I was reading genuine notes from 1800s, 1900s prisoners, I felt like I was reading the Photoshop work of a random Bluebird developer. And the scares there there were just a couple of very cliche and generic Blooberisms there as well, like the "you reap what you sow" text and writing sick on the typewriter. That was not good. But in the grand scheme of things, I think the prison was still a pretty enjoyable area. I thought it was very tense. The sound, the way it escalated up to the atmosphere that the original had, with the industrialism and yeah, just the intensity of the sound there. I liked adding the fact that they added those new mannequin spiders. They provided me with some good scares, not knowing if they were in the room or if they were on the other side of the see-through bars. The way they would crawl up to the opposite side of where you were on those upper floors. Things like that were really cool. But yeah, I do agree that the prison is definitely the weakest area, or the part that just doesn't really live up to the original game. The descent to the prison as well, not as disorienting with how they use the camera, and not really being able to see the spiral writing room much at all in the same way as you did in the original, where you really got to feel how disorienting and unreal that whole room was. Yeah. Videotape. Break this open with your videotape, James. Nob's playthrough is probably going to be the slowest. Right, what the hell am I doing here? Pretty sure Nub is enjoying it. Okay. I did come from here, right? Oh. Fuck off. Pump valve. Yeah, Nub just hasn't been able to play all that much. Because he hasn't been feeling too good. But yeah, it'll be fun watching him go over this with a fine-tooth comb. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll be coming back out through Venus Tears as well, just like you do in the original. Curious again what they're doing with these little bloody marks on this map. Definitely seems like they're doing something unique with this compared to the previous maps. Oh, right, I know what I use this for now. Of course, that pipe with the steam. Didn't even really interact with that. Fuck off. Was that back up where I came from? Hello, Mr. Mandarin. Yeah, there it is. Get it into you. I like that little gurgle. Hey, the boiler room. Similar kind of layout, or you know, it has shades of the original room. Another syringe, nice. Oh, nice. Venus Tears. Now, we should be able to finally... We'll finally be able to get our stuff back now. That's just like the original as well. The key hanging on the boiler. Canned light bulbs. We're gonna get our little memento, our little memory. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna have to take that. Take the valve back. Hey, okay. Venus Tears. Here's the jukebox again, playing Magdalene. Suck on my big hairy balls. Suck on my big hairy balls. My balls. My balls. My balls. my balls. Suck on my big hairy balls. Better leave. Enjoy the ball singing while you get it during Silent Hill 2. Because it's rare. Oh, wait. Will we be able to find what Dave was talking about before? Hold on. Let me get close to the screen here. See if I can read the names of these. Toluca Light and Ale Peaks. Is that the Twin Peaks reference? Ale Peaks. And over here, Red Velvet. Jacob's Lager. There it is. There it is. Okay, I really like that. Jacob's Lager. Keswick Pride. That's a reference to the location of the real life location of the lake that you see at the start of the original, isn't it? Jacob's Lager. Hey. Not quite as cozy as the bar in the OG, I think. I really do love the OG Venus Tears bar. Just something about it. Ooh, we get a new, we getting a puzzle here? All the lures. Slightly flooded here. That's interesting. In the original, it isn't flooded like this at all. But it is after you watch the tape and you have to come back through here. And you get that very disturbing sound with the breathing. As if it's Mary on life support. Wonder if we'll also be coming back through here after the tape. Very curious if they're going to do like a whole, like, revamped Otherworld hotel thing, or, you know, where it's like a big new stage after we watch the tape. Feel like they need to be careful with that stuff. Like, making too much out of that sequence. Obviously, it's very important how you pace the end of the story and everything. Little Mermaid figurine. Ah, we're not going to interact with this at all or do any other little flashback or anything. Okay, that's nice. Kind of glad they're not overdoing that. This is just where we get the last music box. Okay. Was there an aquarium like that? No, but it was fishing themed, the bar. And in the original, you had fishing rods up on the wall, quite like this. Except, you know, the bar was designed differently. That sign as well was in the original. At least I think that sign's something very similar to it. But yeah, it kind of had a cozier feel in the original. It wasn't run down like this, at least during the first phase of the hotel. This is still a nice rework of it, though. Ba 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 da ba ba doo. Okay. Let's go back and get our stuff. Oh God. Do I... Oh no, I have to remember how to get back to that room? No fucking way. Jesus Christ, where the hell is it? If we were the original game, we would be over here and to the left. I can't even remember how they rearranged this here. Suck on my big hairy balls. Ha! There's the nurse's room. Hey! Ha! Okay. So, kind of tempted to go back to where we just came from to see if they added a new thing. Kind of like the Johnny One Hot Guy thing in the original. But I can't imagine there's something new that requires a light or anything that we have. Maybe if you go back there and kill all the enemies or something, something will happen. 3 health drinks, 8 syringes. These photographs, this is kind of interesting. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, 312. Little Mermaid. Still missing one more. Right, still missing Snow White. Oh, fuck. Don't tell me I missed Snow White in the pantry room. No, I think in the pantry room we just got the flashback. Anyway, nobody say anything. Ooh, both of them with the blue color. Well, shit. .202 still locked over there. Huh. .207. The garden. That little smudge over there. Basement. Valve. Oh. That reception area. That utility room. Why is none of that examined? If you would like to my balls. Bum bum ba da ba ba doo. Ba doo. Oh, wait, those are marked on the map? I'm getting confused. Ah. So it looks like we're not going back there either way. I'm going to town either way. Pound cake. Baked beans! There you go, freaks. Butter cake. Are those peaches? I think those might be peaches. Maybe this is just a nice little thing for us to look at. You got loads of respect, Storm. That locked door through there as well. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, let's just check out 202 again, just to remind myself what's going on with 202. Okay. Okay, I need to find the key for 202 somewhere. Christ. Okay. Well, it's probably not back in the basement after what happened with the valves. There it is. So good, that crash. The laundry room. I never did check the laundry room. Let me just double check something. I'm pretty sure we don't go back there. Seems like it's actually impossible to go back. Okay. What are you looking at there, James? Just the window again? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can put my stuff back on the... back in the closet, back in the cabinet, and go back down, but I doubt it. Ba 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 da ba ba do. Yeah, I'm gonna go back out to the garden, down to that little blood stain there at the bottom right, even though I think I've already been there, and I think I already picked something up. Oh, you can see they're like the faded exclamation marks that were drawn there. I don't recall that being a thing over the course of the game, where like points of interest will get like faded and rubbed out after you've done what you needed to do there. But yeah, you can see the little dot at the bottom. Maybe it has been like that for the whole game. Check your previous maps. It is a thing. Maybe it just stands out with like this map being brighter than the others or something, being a bit more colorful where the stains stand out. Ah, okay. Ah, that's a nice little touch. Oh yeah, man. I don't know why I didn't really notice it on these other ones. With some of the doors there as well. Yeah. Okay. The original game is really sneaky how it just places one of the music boxes out in the garden on the fountain. I can't imagine that I'm just missing something out here though. Fuck, man, I don't know. Maybe that door at the bottom of Cafe Toluca, behind the Lost and Found. Maybe that takes me out to somewhere that I haven't been to. Let's see. No. Damn. Oh, that doesn't even get marked anyway. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Ba, ba, ba-da, ba, ba, ba. Ah, 208. Christ. Hey, see you later, Nitch. Thanks for stopping by. The original game had a secret mini-map if you entered the Konami code. Maybe we should try entering the Konami code at some point. I forget actually how that worked exactly in the original game. Was it just for the end? Could you have the mini-map for the whole game? I never used it, but yeah, the original game actually did have a secret little mini-map thing. Bum, bum, ba, da, ba, ba, doo. Yeah, I'm not looking for any backseating tips, hints, suggestions of any kind, especially with this game. Be very careful. Conference room, we can't go back in there. We've done everything there. Whew, I might just ask about this one. We'll see. Because I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for checking every single room here again. Hey, bad humans. Yeah, maybe that isn't a puzzle item at all. Okay, back up to the hotel then. I just don't have a fucking clue where I'm supposed to go. When you've checked every room, but you didn't check it enough to, like, mark the exclamation mark. Or who knows. 207 being locked. I'm still not really sure what the deal is when you have locked rooms, but they don't get circled. Maybe I can access it from the other side. Maybe I'll try 206 again and see if I can move into 207 from 206 through the wall or something. Maybe I did that before and I just didn't go out of 207 from the inside. Ooh, I almost saw a comment that I didn't want to see. I think, anyway, I saw the start of that comment. You should have checked 20 something or something like that. Yeah, I do not want to know anything, man. Do not backseat. I don't want your help. Unsolicited advice is usually not a good idea. Okay. Oh. Yeah! Yeah, I don't think I've been in this room. I wonder what happened. Maybe I opened the door and then I got distracted by something else. I wonder if that backseating guy was telling me to go to the exact room that I just said I was going to go to. Sorry if I'm missing lots of the chat when I'm playing this as well. God, I've done such a good job at missing loads of backseating in this. Remember that one guy who backseated and then created another account so he could backseat again? And I didn't see either of his accounts. He was backseating his ass off with multiple accounts and I didn't see a single message from him. That was just so nice. I didn't even know he existed until the next day when the mods told me about it. Great work, mods. That's so satisfying. Imagine all that work he put into it, and I didn't even know he existed. Amazing. Hopefully he sent a ban appeal, because I only read my ban appeals once every like 2 years. Yeah, enjoy that. Have fun. I'll get around to it in 2 years. Okay. Ten past 9. Oh no, am I not gonna get anything of real significance here? Caney with the 6 months, thank you. Oh, tragic. No. 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 Fuck. Can't wait to hear the rework of Betrayal during the final Pyramid Head encounter. This is just making me thinking. This is making me think of it with the clanking. Okay. Interesting that we're getting these sounds here. That's specific to this room? Huh. Let's try 206. No keys, nothing. If you had to time someone out twice in quick succession, just fucking permaban them. Oh, I don't know. I guess just make up your own mind. Maybe it wasn't deserving. Right. Let me just check 204 again. Oh, he did get the permaban? Nice. I didn't see any of the comments. Fuck me. Oh yeah, this was kind of a unique room with just the table in the middle. Right, let me just check 209. Maybe I will just go through all the rooms again. I really don't want to do that, though. Nurse's office. It's kind of a unique area, new area. Reading room. Oh yeah, with the bookcase and all of that shit. Yeah. That was a bit much. Nothing new here. Picture of the room. Would you rather the mod skewer or strangle you to death? How you get banned. Your last taste of freedom. Right, let's check out the nurse's office here. MSS. Mary Shepherd Sunderland. Well... Oh! I never fucking walked further into this mannequin room. Oh! Oh! Yes! That was an easy mistake to make. Or, you know, I just said, let's check out here first, and then got distracted by a whole other path, and the game still counted this as having been explored. What were those claps? That was me banging my leg with my hand. That was me slapping my leg in excitement for progress. Hi! Oh. Nope. Nope. Hello. And a ripe apple. Okay. Maybe a little bit predictable, this room. Like a room full of mannequins where a couple of mannequins are hidden. I think maybe it would have been a bit more effective if it was just a room full of mannequins. I think the bait might have been a little bit more effective there. Where you were expecting a mannequin, but it never came. Oh. Interesting position. Okay, let's... This room just doesn't exist at all in the original. There's no mannequin room. Well, yeah, you would think this key is going to lead to Snow White. Although I guess Snow White isn't really known for her red shoes. That would be more Cinderella, right? But I guess just the red kind of associates Snow White with red, and the apples and the lips. Okay, 202. Mirror shard. What we saw in the picture. Just gonna stick that in the pocket, James. Oh. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin. See the rotting flesh within. Are we gonna have to reconfigure the mirror here? Bit blooby, isn't it, Storm? A bit cliche. Crawling in my skin, these wounds they cannot heal. Let's stick that there. Let's see how blooby it is. It's already a bit too blooby for me. Alright, we also have this mirror shard too, okay. Can't turn it around or anything, no? I'm not seeing any fucking correct place for these. I feel like there's something wrong here. Okay, there must be a way to turn them around. Hey! Yeah. There's my lack of UI. I figured it was getting to the point where it just seemed impossible. So started playing with all my different buttons. Okay. That almost looks right, except no. 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 Do I have to stand back here? Hey, there's one. That'll go up there. Right? Or not? Huh. Hey, Toasty, thank you very much for the raid. Up here. Hey, there we go. Cheers, Toasty. We're still going. There we go. Right, now what? Maybe I can interact with this? Can interact with the apple. Oh? Is that actually supposed to be relevant? Well, okay. Oh, now back over to 201. Ah, it's waiting for us here. Snow White figurine, okay. Yeah, wasn't crazy about that little puzzle. Again, just the writing, really fucking cliche. Come on, Bloober. Can you not see what you're doing there? See how it just... That does not feel Silent Hill 2, Bloober. Okay. Fuck you. I haven't noticed any translation hiccups. Or you mean like, I mean, the whole script was rewritten. I wouldn't, you know, that's all intentional. Yeah, I assume that's what they meant. Mismatches with the subtitles, typos in the subtitles. Yeah, I haven't, maybe I noticed a couple of them. I haven't noticed too many. Oh. 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 Are we getting more of a gradual shift here? We're seeing the hotel in its burned down state already, but it's like not as bad as it's gonna be later. Is it just gonna be like this one little section? That's a nice little touch if it's just like that one little patch. Oh. Oh, more matching the shape. Oh, let's see. I need to take another piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me see. Let me see. So, this one. That looks right. That seems to slot in nicely. Um... But maybe that could be better. Huh. Alright, so I guess that has to be right. That seems to be like the only thing that works there. Okay. Oh, I can move the central section of that. Didn't realize. Interesting. None of the others have any other section? Huh. I mean, that looks correct. I guess. Oh. Okay, cool little animations. Hey, and we do get, I was wondering, you know, in the original you get these little riddles here, so you know where to place them. They are doing that here, but just in a different way. This is cute. In a slumber deep, in a poisoned sleep, on a bed of stone, dreamless, all alone. Snow White. And so she wept in silence, with no prince to marry, her life to be forfeit, heart broken and solitary. The Little Mermaid. When the clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would delve, alone by herself. When the clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would delve, alone all by herself. Hastily she would delve. Ooh. I wonder if I'm even solving a fucking puzzle here. I think this might be another ending type of thing that they seem to have been doing with a couple of the puzzles in this. Where, like, where there's no wrong answer. Weeping in silence. Oh, wait, no, it is a puzzle. Okay. Interesting. Oh. James, would you like to interact with the fucking thing, please? No? No, you're done? You're done with the puzzle? Okay. Well, it seems like I did do the top half correctly then. I just wanted to see if I could do the top half again. Oh god, I don't reset. Okay. Well, we got her going into that room. So maybe that's all we need from her. Oh. Does this even... Oh, I think I'm seeing. So she wept in silence with no prince to marry, her life to be forfeit, heartbroken and solitary. When the clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would leave, alone by herself. So I'm thinking maybe she needs to get in first? Am I controlling the speed of this? I don't really know what I'm doing here. We get the classic theme. Okay. I don't think it really mattered what I did there. I think maybe I was just controlling which one got into which room first, and maybe that's gonna alter some ending thing, or maybe I don't even really know. Third floor. I got bloobed. Right, Nico. I wasn't even noticing that was one of the problems they could have, where they run into each other. It's not going to keep playing. Okay, it's time. I'm nervous. So this is where the room is in this. This feels wrong. It's usually on the other side. Okay. Can't wait to see the room. It's so striking in the original how different the room feels to pretty much every other place in the game. Ooh. Not as bright. Yeah, you don't really get the same striking contrast. The details in the room look very, very similar, though. Right down to the exact pattern on this little carpet. Yeah, there's the player. Oh, that looks really nice. The curtains with the flowers. We're here, Dave, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Like the expression.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James?
are? Do you know where Mary is? Come on. Talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Okay. Okay. Very different what they do at the end there, how we get a cut. It fades out and then it fades back in where we're in the other world hotel or the real hotel, however you want to look at it. I think overall, I still prefer the original version of that. But there were definitely some things that I thought worked better. Laura's performance feels more real to me in this than it does in the original. I still kind of wanted more from that interaction though with Laura. Like they still stuck very close to the original script. I think maybe it could have used like just something like a bit more. I kind of miss the moment in the original, you know, where we get to see him slouch back into the chair after Laura leaves, and then the radio picks up and he kind of becomes possessed by the radio, bringing him back to life. And then with how the music keeps playing in the original, again, just it's a different take and you know, more dramatic with the music at the start of the tape. You know, in the original, you don't get any emotional music during the tape. I thought maybe that was kind of played up a bit too much. I quite liked that they went in a different direction with the smothering moment, like all the cuts and stuff they used there. Again, I probably preferred that though in the original. In It's interesting here. This shot that we get in the background in the menu, now it's feeling even more like the original game here. That is just straight up the original then, isn't it? Because they don't even do this shot in the scene that we just saw. So this is really feeling like that's the original tape. In the back, if you never noticed, in the background here, you can see James smothering Mary. That's James in the background, his hands outstretched, and that's straight up the shot from the original. Yeah, I think I might have just preferred the more underplayed version of that in the original, but I didn't dislike it either in this. Again, much more dramatic. Again, beforehand as well with the music and during Mary's little piece of dialogue. I thought that was still well performed. Yeah, again, it'll take me a while to really digest some of these new takes on the scenes. The fact that we see a reflection of James in the TV there, obviously that's different. We don't see any reflection in the TV in the original game. I think that's kind of a nice parallel to the start of the game, especially with how we can see his eyes clearly. It always felt very deliberate in the original game that you don't see James's eyes in the reflection at the start. He's looking at himself, but he's not able to really see into himself. And here, right as he's about to learn the truth of what happened, we see his reflection again, but we can see him clearly. So, it's kind of like we're about to see who he really is. I think that's maybe a nice little parallel. It didn't feel too forced either. If that even is their intention there. Again, I guess it's good that I'm not certain that that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, I think I might just prefer the original rendition of the theme as well. It almost felt more like a live performance or something, that reworked version of the theme with the more, like the way the drums were pronounced. Anyway, let's keep going here. The room in its burned down state looks good here. Oh, I can't wait to see what they do with the Black Fairy theme. One of the most powerful, surreal themes in the original, where it just sounds like pure oblivion. That loop. They're probably going to build up to it, though, in this. Like they usually do. Maybe we won't get hit by it straight away. Look at the detail here. Yeah, in the original, the music keeps playing into the gameplay after you watch the tape. And you keep hearing Mary call on the radio with the music until you leave the room. Love the burned out look here. Yeah, I think in the original, I always interpreted it as this is the real hotel. What he's seeing at first is an illusion. Ties in nicely with what he says as well at the start. Oh, this place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. And then you find out that the whole 3 years thing is kind of part of his delusion. Where everything feels a bit too clean, a little too good to be true in the hotel. Yeah, and it just ties in nicely with the tape and seeing the truth of what actually happened, and now we're seeing the hotel for what it is. Although it still becomes warped by James's mind. Okay. Let me just catch up with... Did I notice the gasp that was heard when the tape was playing the inhale? That's the sound that was playing when you visit certain areas of the game. No, I didn't notice that. That's a nice little touch. think Dog is right. The scenes have to grow on you. Watching these moments for the first time, it's hard to appreciate the new version. So distracted by comparisons. Yeah, it can be really hard when you're so familiar with the original game. You know, it can just be kind of jarring and hard to digest sometimes, especially with certain lines. If a certain line is very iconic, you know, it's always just going to feel wrong when you hear it in another way, even if the other way isn't all that bad. Aside from all that, I think you know, I'll probably still always prefer the original version of this scene, but certain parts of it might grow on me. Okay, we go out. I just thought the animations on Laura's face were distractingly bad. Really? I wasn't getting distracted by Laura's facial expressions. You already know how the line should sound, and when it doesn't sound like that, it'll feel wrong. I have a feeling a lot of the game will grow on you over time. Me too. Me too. It can just be, it can be hard on a first playthrough. I think, you know, some of it will grow on me, some of it won't. Maybe I'll prefer certain things in the original more. You know, and I'm still finding certain things in the remake that I definitely prefer over the original. So it'll probably just be an interesting mix. I really like Sihi's delivery of the Mary you know isn't here line. I feel like that line maybe carried a bit more weight in the original. Still, it was still, you know, there was nothing wrong with the delivery of it here. Maybe it's just the way it's shot as well in the original, the way he's standing up, falls back into the chair. Don't really get that moment here at all, do you? The falling back in the chair and then how his position in the chair mimics that same chair in the apartments at the start of the game. So it's always a really nice little touch in the original. That's okay though, it doesn't have to have all those same little things. Hold on. Yeah, Dave, the original game's VA is all over the place. There's loads of really wonky lines. But it's a mixed bag. There's lots of, like, really, really good stuff. And there's plenty of wonky stuff, too. But yeah, like I was saying, like, I don't think Laura is good in that scene in the original game. Doesn't feel real to me. Like I say, I'm seeing the girl in the recording studio speak the lines, and there's not nearly enough genuine anger behind her I hate you, I hate you, I hate you lines. It's like, it's a real dud, I think, in the original. But, you know, if you take the scene as a whole, it still works. But yeah, the original game can also be a very mixed bag where, like, a certain line will work in a scene. You know, where it'll be like half and half. Half of the scene works really well, the other half doesn't. Yeah, I agree, Shifty Wizard. But I'm not going to pretend like certain moments in the original don't pull me out of the scenes, because there are moments in the original where I'm I'm always like, oh, this just doesn't feel real, and this pulls me out of it for a bit. But then, you know, there'll be other parts of the scene that really do work. It'll just be a mixed bag. But yeah, maybe the remake won't ever fully work for me as a whole in the same way the original does. But there's a lot that I've really enjoyed about this new direction as well, and some of it'll probably grow on me. Some of it maybe won't. Some of it maybe I'll start to dislike even more on repeat playthroughs. I mean, we'll see. I really don't know. John Mello with the 4, thank you. In the original, the highs are higher, but the lows are lower. This version is consistently in the middle. I think this one has, I mean, I have a feeling these thoughts will change so much as I play. Because I do think certain parts will work a lot better, the more I get to digest them. I think this version has had some pretty high highs in terms of scenes, or just like moments that I think really go beyond the original. Again, moments with Eddie where I just feel more complexity in Eddie and more sympathy for Eddie. The redone scene with Laura and the letter earlier on at the start of the hotel, I thought was beautiful. I felt like that hit me in the feels in a way that maybe the original never did, where I was like, yeah, that really got to me emotionally. I think the abstract daddy sequence in this probably outdoes the original. The more I look back on that and the more I think of it, just the reworked version of that I thought was really good. Maybe I didn't like the scene with Angela as much afterwards, but I also think that scene is really wonky in the original as well. But yeah, just like the darkness and terror of the abstract daddy sequence in this, I thought was something. And maybe I didn't really find it. The disturbing elements were really ramped up when I watched Dave play it. When I was looking at the machinery and stuff in the house during my playthrough, I didn't notice all of the thrusting pistons and all of that sexual imagery with the machinery in my playthrough. When I was watching Dave, I saw much more of that, and I thought in one way it was less graphic, but in another way it was almost more disturbing, just like the power and the weight of all these things moving up and down, and the sound, the sort of machine-like mattress movement of the sounds. Really disturbing stuff, I thought. And just how we kind of got to see the whole Orozco household, the brother's room beside her, and the little closet that she used to hide in where you saw the torn picture. I really liked the reworking of that. The little flashes of Angela's father in dialogue, I think that was just right. I didn't think they overdid that. But yeah, I'd imagine a lot of people will prefer the original just because it's like more subdued. Like they really went all out and they turned it into this big like action set piece. But I don't think it lost like the darkness of what was like being expressed there. Even though it was more bombastic and more action oriented, I thought it was still powerful and dark, and it really did what it needed to do. Yeah. What did you think of the Abstract Daddy sequence, Dave? Like, the gameplay-wise, not the scene afterwards, but just like, well, maybe even the scene afterwards, but just the whole present, that whole section. Just taken as a whole, I don't know. I think I might put that above the original. Just for how it made me feel and just how, yeah, just the terror of it. Felt it was far, far more effective and absolutely evolved a stronger sense of revulsion and deep discomfort. Yeah, I was fucking... Yeah, man, I was feeling it during that sequence, for sure. Yeah, like you were saying, just the discomfort and the terror of it. There were other aspects of it that I was more aware of as well, watching you, just like how the mechanically it was almost standing in for what Angela must have experienced in the house, or just the fact that you were running away from it as it was trying to chase you through the house. How fast it could be with one of his moves. You know how one of his moves was just like he went fucking Sonic the Hedgehog mode sprinting at you? That just made me think of, you know, little Angela and how weak she must have been compared to him. You know, him being this much larger figure, being able to chase her down, like just the lack of control that she would have had. And then in between the phases, like running through the halls and seeing Angela run away and kind of getting the sense that she's running away from Abstract Daddy, but maybe running away from you, because she also has this fear of you, and how you kind of take the role of her father in certain scenes, how she sees you as a potential threat and stand in for her father. Yeah, the whole thing was very unnerving. The booming soundtrack playing everywhere except in Angela's safe hideout. I didn't notice that there was no music in there. Yeah, the music playing during the combat sequences was like a total recreation of the original music. But then for the in-between phase sections, you got a new theme, and I think that might also be one of my favorite new little Yamaoka themes. The bass during those moments, like really under the surface, but like maintaining this real sense of dread as you're moving through the halls. The bass and the weird kind of squelching sounds, screaming sounds. Yeah, it was really dark. I think some of those labyrinth sequences as a whole as well, I might put up above the original in terms of just how surreal they felt and just visually the mood of them. Those creamy orange hallways with the lights and the black abyss in the background. Yeah, I thought they really nailed a lot of that. Okay. But yeah, some of Abstract Daddy's new movements, like I was saying, that chasing that he does, like the Sonic the Hedgehog, the speed that he would suddenly attain, I was just like, ooh, watching you play it. I don't think I really thought about it when I was playing it, but when I was watching you, I was like, oh damn, this is... I feel like you're in Angela's shoes there. Angela being completely outpaced and everything by her father, not having a chance. This powerful force where the whole house is like this inescapable force. There were a few... Oh, here's the theme. There were a few piston-like machinery movements that look like penetration in that area too. That was something I noticed way more watching Dave's. Yeah, all the thrusting pistons. And just the power and weight you felt off them as well. Like, it was That was something that that wasn't present in the original. Yeah, where you just kind of feel the house as this inescapable machine combined with that sexual imagery. Very disturbing. Yeah, this is pretty much identical to the original theme. Black Fairy. Oh, nice. The charred map. I wonder if they're going to be able to do the same thing with the doors, you know? You know how in the original they turned this into a real mindfuck where you go in one room and then you're on the other side of the hotel. You go through those portals without the loading screens. Will they even really be able to do that? Maybe they won't do that at all. Hey Fergus, how's it going? Yeah, I've really enjoyed it overall. Lots of complicated and mixed feelings about certain things and the difference in tone and direction and the cutscenes. But overall, as an experience, really, really enjoyable. Surpassed any expectations I could have had. I'm glad that didn't pop up during the scene. Hold on. Wonder if we'll get the scene with the doctor now, the optional scene. Huh. Sorry if I'm not talking much, just taking it in. We spoke enough just now. We already had our talk. We were standing in James and Mary's room for like 20 minutes yapping. Ooh. Game! Glad to see the tape survive the fire. Still can't get it right. Why did this even need to be here? Let's just keep playing. Thanks, Bluebird. No healing of my wounds. Oh, maybe they are doing something weird here. Oh, I am gonna have to bring the trolley out. Which room was it in again? I think. No, the tape isn't helpful. It's terrible. James, you've jumped down into the fucking literal abyss. Do we really need to be building up to this jump? You could just fucking hop down there, man. Okay, okay. He's not gonna build up to it. It's just the last time we saw him do that, it was for the big jumps. I only had to press X once there. That's okay. Okay, that was funny. Imagine if he had to press X a couple of times and he gets really into it. Really has to hold his breath. Oh. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean. Remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Past 9. Oh, back in the room with the books. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Feels like this is supposed to be some kind of puzzle. Jesus Christ. Gave me a little spook. I thought that might have been Maria for a second just because of the red. Okay, where the hell am I gonna go here? Oh.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I'm no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
Thank you, Mr. Director. Brookhaven Director showing up again. Looked like a leg. That subtle squelchy dampness on his footsteps. That framing there behind James made me think of Pyramid Head, kind of showing him as this powerful force. Ooh, we can't actually run through the water here. It's not forced walking. I have a choice between a standard speed and a slightly faster speed. We're just getting slowed down a little bit more due to the water. Doesn't feel like a forced, you know, scripted walk and scare. Not gonna get the breathing. So far, I think this sequence really falls short of the original. It's really nice looking at all the detail and just how burned down everything is. But in the original game, this whole sequence is just pure fucking oblivion. Just swirling around in James's mind. The feeling of it. Maybe it'll grow on me. We'll see how long this goes on for. But this is one sequence where I really can't help but feel how much more effective and evocative it is in the original. But it still has some good qualities about it. The original just felt more surreal as well with the teleporting. We'll see what the scene is like with the Doctor. Some of the new blooberisms again, just kind of pulling me out of it with the generic fucking text on the wall and shit. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's a bit lacking, this part so far. Yeah, the fucking trolleys and jumping through stuff and like little things like that are really making the difference here to just kind of pull me out, especially with just how incredible it is in the original and just how purely surreal it all is. Where not a single moment is pulling me out, you know? But yeah, I think that's another one of the greatest moments in the original. Just the sequence after the tape. Okay, let's jump through another hole in the wall. I think we'll actually be getting 2 bloober endings. There are 2 brand new endings in this, as far as I know. Staircase. Angela. Yeah.
Mama? Mama, I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Yeah, I have to say, on an initial reaction, I'm not sure how much of that worked for me exactly. Wasn't really feeling it too much. But again, I'm so attached to so much of how the original Angela is in that scene. Again, it's a much more, like, dejected version of her. And again, you get a, yeah, I don't know. I just love so much of the emphasis on certain lines in the original. Like the even Mama said it line. To me, that's maybe the most heartbreaking line in the original game. And it fucking hits to the core. It's just kind of weird hearing it said in a more kind of dejected manner. You know, in the original, it's like, even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. You know, she's saying it with all her heart and soul. Mother's word is the gospel. If my mother said it, then it has to be true. Like it's the one of the darkest moments in the whole game. That the you know that like that's at the core of it. Even her mother told her that she deserved the abuse that she got at the hands of her father. The picture that paints with that just one line of dialogue, it's like absolutely heart wrenching, and I don't know. I just you can't top the way Donna Burke says that. I don't think, and the emphasis and the fucking belief, the fucking conviction that she says that line with. This like more dejected take on it. I'm not, again, maybe it'll work on me. Maybe it'll work better the more I see it, because it can just yeah, maybe it'll work better the more I see it. But yeah, I'm very, very attached to so many parts of the original performance in this scene. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened. And yeah, I guess in the original, the "for me" line feels like more of a stamp on the scene. You see it too. For me, it's always like this. You know, it's like it's said with just much more dramatically and with like real emphasis. Like this is it. This is my hell. Again, maybe it still works like that for people. For people who haven't seen it before, maybe it can still like hit like that. But for me, it's just kind of jarring that it's, again, not as I would expect it to be. Maybe it still works though for some people. For me, it's just so hard for me to separate some of this from the original. I found Angela in the original as well to be a bit more. I wasn't really getting disturbed by Angela at the start of this scene, where she's like seeing James as her Mary, as her mother. You know, like in the original, she kind of rushes up to him, puts her hands on her face to face with him, where they're like almost touching faces, and she's like, "Mom, you know, I've been looking for you." I didn't really, I wasn't getting as disturbed by that element of this Angela either. Where it's like, oh God, what are you seeing here, Angela? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. A thing that's integral to Angela's character is her childlike regression when she's talking about her childhood, her mother. Yeah, I'm not sure if I feel that as much either. You hear it in the dialogue, but I'm not sure if I feel it as much. And yeah, I think just the surrealism of this whole sequence is, it just feels better. Like I was saying about the previous section, I think those thoughts just kind of continue on into that scene where I'm not as struck by the whole by the fact that there's a burning staircase. But yeah, I don't know. "312 to be cleared out. No one's returning." Why would she be dramatic about it? Well, yeah, if you're thinking about it realistically like that. For me, it's not like a case of realism, though. It's not really why the dialogue doesn't work. It's just I'm just the emotion that you get from it, you know? For me, it's just all about the emotion, you know? In the original game, it's hitting me to the core, what I'm feeling for Angela. And it's some of those lines that really do it, you know? It's like her absolute conviction. It's the emotion that's conveyed through some of the specific lines, the accent on the whole scene at the end. The way the music keeps playing, and how you can then stop and look up as she walks up the remaining steps during gameplay, which I guess you don't get here either. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure if I can emotionally connect to this Angela in the same way. I really was able to connect to the scene after Abstract Daddy, even though they maybe played that up a little bit more than I would have liked, you know, adding the telegraphing how you should feel a bit more with the music that played during her breakdown. But that still really got to me. That still really affected me, and I was in the moment. In that scene, I wasn't really feeling as much, you know, wasn't really feeling much. Maybe in part due to just the different direction throwing me off. Maybe in part just because I'm not able to enjoy the performance as much or really feel as much from the performance. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe it'll grow on me. Other scenes definitely have after rewatching them. But yeah. That's something I'd like them to have done. Give some scenes a little longer, lingering. Angela walking up the stairs, James in the seat. Yeah. You can interact with her environment before leaving. You can try and follow her up the stairs. Yeah, and James will get knocked back by the fire. This is the skinny hallways that lead up to Pyramid Head. I wonder, are we going to get a couple of mandarins along the way? No. There it is. Are we going to get 9 James faces? Are we going to be looking through every red square here? Oh, he's not looking ahead. At the very start of the game, when I interacted with the first save screen, I was wondering if we would be looking through 9 individual red squares here. Where we're, you know, if they would have... I was wondering if they'd have 9 James faces on this screen for the final save. Okay, let's see how I enjoy the now it's time to end this line. It's one of my least favorite lines in the original game. James sounds like an edgy anime badass. I'm not a fan of it at all. Let's see if I prefer it in this one. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this. Okay. Okay. No scene with the doctor. Maybe they thought that would have been... I guess they could have done it in another way as well, where... Maybe they'll do it after this. I mean, they've rearranged so much stuff, but in the original, after the hotel burns down, after you watch the tape, when you go back into one of the rooms, there's an optional scene where you get to... where there's like a tape and some headphones. James puts the headphones on and he hears a conversation of himself with Mary's doctor back when Mary first got sick. And it's very surreal. When James puts the headphones on, the nearby window of the room he's standing in, the camera just pans out through the window and you see Mary's bed floating in the sky, floating in the fog. It's a really nice little scene, you know, where he's desperately wondering how much time she has left to live. It's a pretty important detail, too, because it kind of ties into the whole 3 years thing. A few months, 3 years at most. Okay. Yeah, we got the diamonds on the door. Except... trying to remember if there were... oh, yeah, no, there were diamonds on the first door in the original. Then you have the 2 double doors at the back, too. The quail eggs. Okay. Oh, boy. Here we go. He looks tired.
Please.
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
Kind of needed more of a build-up, actually seeing the Pyramid Head like in the OG. It felt a bit sudden.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
We don't get the line at all, okay. Whoa, okay. Here's betrayal. I love this fucking theme. I'm just gonna go with the handgun for a bit. Well, I'm not sure if I'm crazy about this rendition, though. What? Jug it. I feel like the melody in the original was a bit more emotional. This feels a bit more operatic and dramatic. Or operatic. Both of them are very dramatic. Chug it! How we're hearing these squidgy sounds. Oh! Oh, yes. Okay, they nailed that part. Always loved that in the original, the kind of ritualistic suicide that they both do at the same time. Yeah, the scene beforehand, I'm not sure if I was crazy about the direction there. The way in the original, but when they kill Maria, you see it from, it shows the pyramid head behind her, and it shows it slowly pull back the spear, and then bam, right into her, and then it cuts to her expression. I thought that was again, maybe just because I'm expecting it to see it that way, and it's throwing me off when I'm not. But oh, I don't know if I'll ever warm up to that. You know, and then it's like, and then that's the, you know, it builds and builds to that moment, and then boom, James thuds on the ground. James falls to his knees. You know, actually, it's interesting now thinking of the original. In the original, the big scream, he doesn't do a big scream there. The big scream comes in beforehand, right? When he sees Maria there and he runs up and he lets out the big scream. Yeah, when the Pyramid Head kills Maria, he just drops, and you get that big, you get that big thud on the carpet. Yeah, maybe it'll grow on me. Gameplay wise, very, very similar to the original. Just run around in circles and shoot them until they kill themselves. No crazy new phases. Pyramid Head doesn't turn into a spider and start running around the walls and grow 3 heads. Very, very much in line with the original in terms of the gameplay. Except we're playing on a hard, and it's not a completely monotonous chore. That's very good, Bloober. The original game is awful on hard mode. Didn't overstay its welcome. I watched a guy once on Twitch play the original game on hard on his first playthrough, and some of these moments at the end absolutely killed him. It made me feel really bad. It's a big part of why I always recommend normal to any new players. It's always like the first thing I say. Please God, don't play it on hard for your first time. Okay. Rust-colored egg. Yeah. Scarlet egg. Does it say in the description that it's like a quail? It's about the size of a fist. One of them was holding it. In the original game, the description compares them to being about the size of a quail's egg. Okay. And we have 2 doors, I'm assuming. Oh, no, just... Wait, that's where I came from, probably. Yeah. In the original, it doesn't matter which egg you put in which slot. It makes no difference. A different room. In the original game, you have a big carpet in the middle of the room. And on each... yeah, it's just one big carpet. One big carpet with 2 seals of Metatron drawn onto it. Which is always a strange kind of detail. Or at least I think it is supposed to be the seal of Metatron. The 2 triangles. Kind of looks Halo of the Sun-esque, this symbol here in the middle. Almost. Okay, can I go back? No. Oof, can't wait to see the Mary redesign. Hey! The door, I was waiting for it. Cool. I can't not see this door now, and I can't not think of that tweet that Ito responded to on Twitter. Someone asked him, "What's the meaning behind this door in the original?" You think too much. It's just a creepy door with a face. Didn't put any thought into it. That's a great recreation of it. It's all kind of burned and that looks good. Man, the lengths they've gone to recreate some of this stuff, some of the smallest touches. Okay, flashback time. Another very important scene here.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster.
Oof.
Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Good. Interesting, the save. Always love this strange staircase leading up. And how it's this big ascent after so much descending in this game. We rise up to meet Mary. Or is it Mary? The surrealism of how it falls as well in complete silence. I wonder if it's going to do the same thing here. Oh, a little ladder at the top. Oh, wow. Now that's a striking contrast. Yeah, aesthetically almost one for one to the original in terms of the light, the color. Maybe a bit brighter than the original. We don't get the falling stairs, I guess. I think I might have got leave. It's either leave or in water. Oh God.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
It's
And I
leave.
can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Okay. Oh, this is weird. like the original. I wasn't expecting that, the way they just suddenly cut like that, back and forth. Whoa, this is different though, the way she teleports. Ooh, a red moth. Oh, I'm out of fucking rifle ammo. Ah! I wonder can she strangle me with it? Whoa! Okay, okay. She got a couple of new moves. You fucking slimy bitch. Fuck. No! I feel like I'm hearing some sounds from him here that we never heard before. That was probably unnecessary. Whoa. Oh God. Oh. Okay. All right. She's chasing us through the basement. She's coming through the ceiling? Oh God! toxic waste. Oh, I'm out of fucking shells as well. Rifle rounds? Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god, what a terrible shot. That was straight in the fucking face. Hold on. How many medicals do I have? Oh, I have 5 syringes left. We might still be able to just power through this. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have went for the full heal there. I can't remember if reds or shotgun they are. Oh my god. Heal! I'm out of heals. Yeah, it's over, it's over. Fuck. Damn, I wasted too many heals there using syringes when I was halfway down. Just not knowing how much health I had. Shit. Oh, they're generous with the phases. Okay, okay. Kids game, as Aris would say. Christ. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, too early. I think both of those things. So how many do I have? How many do I have for this phase? 3 in total? We can do that. Okay, I'm just seeing all the ammo. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do it this time, but there's another syringe there, okay. Any rifle ammo? Oh, rifle ammo would be lovely. Okay, 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 okay. Not sure if they're multi-hits, you know? fine. I still have one more shotgun shell. Fuck, man. It's hard to pick up items while avoiding shit at the same time. Can you run, Jake? I think that might have... That was fucking rifle ammo. Nice. Okay, okay, there's rifle ammo. No. Okay, okay, okay. See if I can get this stuff first. Is she vomiting the moths out? Okay, how many shells do I have left? We're doing really well here. Hopefully this will be it. One more. Fuck. Oh. Damn, man. Shit. These missiles. Doing terribly this time. One left here. Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it! Missing the prompts there, that's for fucking sure. wants to pick it up, he just can't. He wishes he could. Please die! Please die! Oh, really? Where's that health drink? Pick it up! Pick it up! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that's more rifle ammo. James, can you fucking use the syringe, please? Thank you.
James.
I like how that works in this version.
James.
She also calls out like this in the original, but it's not after such an exhaustive fight and bombastic fight. So the normalcy of this kind of hits a little bit harder.
James.
Oh. Oh, you're still my wife. Oh.
James.
Well, you're not really, but you know what I mean.
James.
Oh, the light.
James. James.
Yeah, still has the
James.
nun headpiece here.
James.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
That was good.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
So this is where we get Theme of Laura. The leave ending is what I was shooting for. It's what I wanted to get. Yeah, I was avoiding all of the in-water stuff that I was aware of from the original game. I thought maybe I would still get it because of my health levels, but yeah, holding on to the letter and the hotel and the picture, looking at the picture and the letter a couple of times throughout the game. Avoiding the note to James and Neely's bar in the Otherworld version of the town. Never looking at Angela's knife, if I said that. Avoiding Maria as well, not going back to talk to Maria. Just to avoid that ending. I thought she did a really nice job reading the letter there. I don't think it quite matches the original. I definitely prefer the direction in the original, where it is totally raw. There is no music. There is just one screen that you're left to look at and the letter scrolling. I prefer the direction of that, but that was not bad by any means. Just yeah, it was very nicely performed. Wish there wasn't music for this one. Yeah, and I thought like the images. I don't know. I'm not sure what I really get from them just showing random places from the game. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't think it's not. I really don't think she needed the music to accentuate the letter. I feel like the letter would have been emotional enough as it was. But they've they've taken that more dramatic approach with a lot of the stuff in this, where they kind of try and heighten and accentuate certain emotional moments. But yeah, I mean, it was no, it still wasn't bad. Yeah, based off gut reactions in the first playthrough, that was easily my favorite redone scene. The first scene with Laura in the hotel, that was beautifully done. That really, yeah, that really hit me in my core. The letter didn't, at the end here, didn't hit me nearly as much as the original rendition, but no, I was still, I was still invested. I still felt it, but maybe just not to the same degree. That ending in the original game, that performance of the letter and everything, it's one of the best pieces of storytelling in any game, I think, and the performance is one of the best performances ever. I really liked the scene beforehand as well in the bedroom. That exchange between James and Mary, that was nicely done. That really hit me. What an exchange that is, and a piece of writing that is, when James admits, that's not true, I wanted you out of the way, I wanted my life back. And then her response, if that were true, then why do you look so sad? What a fucking line. God, the game just has some killer lines like that like speak worlds with just a couple of words, like the implications. Or, what you just get from that one line. I thought James's reaction, his facial expressions. Oh, we're just gonna get this here. No separate results theme. Boo! Yamaoka, what the fuck are you doing, man? Did you not send them over a separate results screen theme? Did they not want to have separate results theme? What the fuck is this? 50 hours, 15 minutes, 14 seconds. How many times did I look at my map? 1,069 times. Number of times tried to open locked doors. Does the first time count? But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I thought some of James's facial expressions conveyed a lot as well during that scene at the bedside. His reaction to that line, I thought, was particularly good. When she said, if that were true, then why do you look so sad? He looked like he was about to, break down in tears, but he just kind of kept it together. He looked like he was about to cry after she said that. But where are the typos? Are there typos here? I've missed a lot of the typos, I think. Apparently there are a few typos. There were people that thought I would die over 200 times. How many times did I die? 51. 1 out of 8. No, oh, there is one. There is a stat for number of windows. 258. Number of dodges performed. Okay. There's no 10-star? Is there no ranking? Ah, I was kind of hoping they would have the star, the classic star rank. And I'm getting the sense there's going to be no, like... Nah. Just with this just continuing on and playing another theme. Fuck it, I'm just going to ask. Don't tell me exactly what themes we get, but... No, actually, I'm not even going to ask the fucking question. Okay. Ba-do-da-do-da-do. Damn, I really wish we got the classic results theme, though. It just keeps on playing into the results theme. Results screen. I've gained NG New Game Plus, where you can play with access to additional items, graphics modes, and endings. Oh. What graphics modes do we have? I really dislike this trend with modern games where they just don't even try with main menus anymore. Here's just a random shot of an in-game environment. It fucking sucks. Give me a completely unique main menu theme like the good old days. I want a meticulously created main menu screen just for the main menu. Did I say theme? Main menu screen. Like what? This is so boring. Same with like the bathroom for New Game before we unlocked NG Plus. So boring. The Resident Evil 2 remake was the same way. Maybe a little bit better. I feel like so many games do this these days with these just boring ass main menus. Where's the style? Where's the swagger that we had back in the good old days? Back in the good old days. Yeah. Overall, that definitely exceeded expectations. Again, I think, you know, the original game, it'll always just be the real Silent Hill 2 for me. But this was a worthwhile remake, I think. And I would say it'll be something that it's definitely seems like it's going to be good enough for me to want to come back to it and replay. Maybe I won't be able to get into the story of this version as much as I do with the original. But a loving tribute, that's for sure. The most impressive part of the game, there's the art, the commitment to the art direction and the environmental design, the specific environmental design, where it really felt like a Silent Hill game. Really does feel like the first proper Silent Hill that lives up to those elements that we've gotten since, you know, Team Silent disbanded. The commitment to the major areas, the apartments, the specifics of the design, the hospital, the labyrinth. Man, they just went beyond in terms of, you know, no cut corners at all. Yeah, man, they did a great job. Tell us what you didn't like about this remake. Certain scenes. There's a lot of scenes in the game that I'm not so sure about. Just watching the cutscenes was just often a very jarring experience, given my experience of the original game. I have a feeling some of those elements will work better when I replay, when it becomes easier to digest and separate the different direction. But yeah, the new direction for cutscenes and performance, I'm not so sure about. Very kind of hit or miss. Some of the new writing I really didn't like. Some of the big blooberisms that were just way too cliche and generic with some of the new memos. Like I've said before, you know, all some of that new stuff in the prison. So yeah, some of the stuff in the hotel. I don't really feel like going over all these things that I disliked. I know I've spoken about it throughout the streams earlier today. I don't know. I don't know if I want to go on like a big fucking speech now about like every little thing to summarize all of the thoughts I had. Just watch the whole fucking playthrough, you know. You'll get my thoughts. It's kind of hard for me to, after just watching the ending here, it's hard for me to really summarize everything. But yeah, it was just such a joy going through all the reworked major areas. I was just so impressed by the environments and the commitment to the art direction and just the individual specific detail from area to area, from little room to little room. Such an important part of the original games. And they really nailed that aspect. Really nice as well how they reworked things, so being an OG player, you didn't just know how to do everything, you know? We got these dramatic reworks of the major areas with whole total new level design. But they still kept the important parts of the aesthetic from the original, you know, so they absolutely felt like the same places from the original. I thought the prison, again, kind of lost that a bit. It didn't quite feel as authentic as it should have, but... Man, yeah, the Otherworld Hospital. I was genuinely awed by parts of the Otherworld Hospital. Some of the attention to detail, the sound design, all of the unique contextual sounds that you would only hear in a certain room or a certain part of a room. Just like a lot of that stuff, the commitment to the visuals, the commitment to the sound, so much to appreciate. Just at its core as well, just a really solid survival horror game, maybe more than the classic games ever were, like in regards to just the pure combat, gameplay, management of supplies, the tension that comes through that. Really cool seeing the reworked bosses. Abstract Daddy sequence was fantastic. But yeah, man. We'll definitely revisit this. We'll explore it some more. We'll get these other endings. I'm very curious to see what these two new endings are. What the whole deal is with the photograph mechanic, the photograph system. Obviously, don't spoil any of that stuff. You know, I'll want to try and discover all of that new stuff myself and figure it out. The Octantis gas station. That's gonna tie into it somehow. Curious to get back to that Octanta station now in NG Plus to see what's there. Will it be Lost Memories? Will it be something else? I hope they do Born from a Wish. I would imagine they will. I think maybe they even commented on it. But yeah. I remember just thinking during some parts, some sections, certain environments where I was like, man, I can't believe this actually feels like Silent Hill. Some of those hallways in the labyrinth, with just how they nailed the look of it, the feel of it, the surreal quality of it, these dark, dark halls. Where just the lighting and the color and the dark and everything was just so on point, you know? Haven't really seen that since... Really haven't seen that in Silent Hill since the original games. None of the games after 4 could really capture much about what the Team Silent games captured, but yeah, this one really did. Good thing too, because it's a remake of one of those games. But you know what I mean, like it's still... You really had to wonder if anyone else could really capture that. Because it was such a product of its time and such a product of the artists that worked on it. Hey, what's up, Martian? There's some cool graphic modes. I'm kind of curious to see what... Can I look at them here? Will they be available here now? Oh! VHS? Old CRT! Where's the fucking film grain? I want some grainy Silent Hill 2 remake. Shifty was saying that he got a mod for the grain and he got it looking real nice. The 90s has the film grain. I remember I was watching you play with the 90s one, Dave, and I thought certain parts just looked too devoid of color, like too washed out. Were you playing with were you playing with this for your whole playthrough, Dave? So I think maybe when I saw you in the town, I thought it looked a bit too washed out. Maybe just because it's so grey and foggy anyway. I was like, oh, this just looks too much. It's almost monochromatic, I thought it looked like at times. But then when I saw you get into the apartments, I thought it looked way better. I thought it looked really good with the old 90s filter. You played with the 90s for about 60% of the game. Okay. Yeah, I thought it looked nice when you were in the apartments, but maybe I would still prefer it with more of the color. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how this will grow on me over time. Hopefully I'll be able to warm up to some of the elements that I dislike. some of the scenes, performances, different takes on the characters, direction. I know there'll be certain things that I don't think I'll ever really enjoy all that much, like, you know, the approach to the letter and the music and the montage that they showed there. I don't think that was necessary, but it's still the performance still shone through, and it still had a nice quality to it. But yeah, I feel like they should have maybe tried to just match what the original did there. Some of the blooberisms and the in-your-face fucking text. I don't think that stuff is ever gonna grow on me, some of that new stuff. You reap what you sow, crawling in my skin. Yeah, some of those Linkin Park moments we could have done without those. Bloober, come on, what are you playing at? But I'm thankful that there weren't too many of them. For the first half of the game, I felt like there were barely any of them. And in the prison, we got a couple of them. The hotel. Yeah, the section after you watch the tape, I feel like the original is just on another level when it comes to that sequence. But yeah, we'll see how it grows on me. But yeah, the fact that I spent 50 hours going through this, I feel like that alone should say a lot, you know? Just how immersed I was in those environments, taken in those environments. It was really quite staggering a lot of the time. They did such a good job recapturing the feel and mood of the hotel. And that new garden section at the start was gorgeous. Oh boy. What dungeon did I enjoy the most? Ooh, I mean, they all have different qualities that I like. I guess that's another thing that maybe says a lot. I'm kind of feeling the same way as I would feel about the original game when asked that question. You know, they give you kind of different feelings. I had issues with the end of the labyrinth. I thought certain parts got a bit too gamey and a bit too Dead Spacey. And maybe even some stuff that reminded me a little too much of later games like Homecoming and Downpour. You know, like we had those little enemy encounter rooms, those enemy gauntlet rooms. Some of that stuff that towards the end of the labyrinth that I thought felt a little bit un-Silent Hill. But the majority of the labyrinth, maybe it wouldn't be my favorite area overall, but there was something just about the visuals of the labyrinth that they got right that, yeah, I was really enjoying just the feel of some of those labyrinth areas and how well I thought they replicated it, and maybe even went beyond some of the surrealism of the original in that regard. You know, when you arrive down at the starting area of the labyrinth and you go through those creamy orangey walls, when it feels like you're back in Angela's apartment around the Orozco house, those dark halls, the lights. Yeah, I don't know. But in terms of like major areas as a whole, which one was my favorite? Maybe the hospital. Again, the Otherworld hospital really blew me away. The presentation of the Lady of the Door and all of that, beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. The apartments were really well done. Loved. I Which puzzle rework did you guys enjoy the most? I feel like the coin, the reworking of the coin puzzle might be my favorite. Coin, yeah? You guys feel the same way about the coin? I don't think the Hanged Man puzzle lives up to the original. I don't think the writing was as good. Some of those rhymes were a little overdone, I thought. A bit blueberry. And just the visual, you get such a surreal visual in the original with the 6 guys hanging in the air, and then the other room which contrasts it with the 6 ropes. Feels like you're going through some twisted art gallery. But I still really appreciated how they reworked that, you know, and I was glad to see them do their own, put their own spin on it. And I like the concept of having to match the verses correctly. Match the poems. But yeah, the coin one was really nice, just going through each phase. The music in there was nice. The whole visual presentation of the object itself. That was one thing I really liked, how they presented puzzle items. The way that you'd have to like derobe them, or whatever the word would be, you know, the way James would pull off the cloth, and they were presented as these like kind of sacred relics. The whole thing with the empty box and the reveal of the Lady of the Door as well, I loved that. Just how the Lady of the Door looked, how they repurposed the memo and put it on the wall, whereas in the original it was nearby in a room. I really liked how they put that on the wall. That memo was note for note, word for word, the same as the original as well. You like the X-ray puzzle even though you brute forced it, bad humans? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I brute forced the X-ray puzzle. Just because it was so easy to brute force. You know, I wouldn't have done it. I guess the fact that they tell you which ways to turn it right beside the thing, that might make you think that that's all you need. I guess that's probably why a lot of people brute force that, because you think that that's all you need to solve it. So everyone just says, oh, okay, let me turn it left a couple of times and see if we can get the first number. And you can. The first 2 numbers are very, very close to 0, to the starting point. So, assuming everyone gets the same numbers. Easy to brute force the clock. The clock is the exact same as the original game, the time. And I think that's for a specific reason. I think that's the moment of Mary's death. 9:10 and 15 seconds. In the original game, no matter what riddle difficulty you play on, it's also 9:10. Doesn't matter what the riddle difficulty is, it's always 9:10. I enjoyed the Jackson safe puzzle. Yeah, and some of the more minor little puzzles were okay. Did I know that my stream went down for 10 seconds during the final boss? No, no, not at all. Would I want Bloober Team to tackle more Silent Hill? I don't know. I don't know. I'll wait and see what happens, and I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, maybe we should leave it there for now. And I'll probably be back soon with more Silent Hill 2 Remake. We still need to finish off some of our subathon goals. We'll definitely have to get to that soon too. I'm not sure if that's what I'll start up next. Maybe I'll get straight into some NG Plus stuff for this. It's a shame that there's no heinous. There's no like ranking system in this, is there? It's a shame they didn't include the classic ranking system, especially when this game is way better suited to playthroughs focused on core gameplay and challenge and combat. I never gave a shit about going for the high ranks in the classic games because, I don't know, just playing the original Silent Hill 2 just purely for its core gameplay. I don't know, that just never really appealed to me all that much. But for this game, you know, I might be more interested because the combat is more engaging. Yeah, combat and difficulty balancing has never really been good in Silent Hill. Did I see the dig at the HD collection in the game? The Comic Sans sign for the ranch? I did, yeah. It's out of bounds. Seems like this sold well, so I suspect there may be some small additions in the future. I'm kind of getting the sense that the game is doing really well. Like, and I'm seeing loads of streamers playing it and big streamers playing it, and seeing like a lot of big praise for the game. Yeah, I'm happy it's done well, man. It's cool to see all these new people getting into Silent Hill. Hopefully it'll be able to affect people in the same way. Have we watched the tape yet? This is the main menu for the game. Yeah, we've watched the tape. Yeah. This is the NG Plus main menu. We're not going to be touching that VHS player. Wow. Okay, guys. Hey, JMP, I'm glad you liked it. Think you're gonna replay it, JMP? Are you gonna go for other endings and stuff? And you seem to have enjoyed the story too, which is important. You know, that's why this game has such has such a legacy. You've already got all the endings. Jesus Christ. Okay. So you did play? You played? Yeah, you did 8 playthroughs of it. Hey, I'm glad you found it impactful. You played through twice using saves to get the other endings. Right, okay. Alright. There's a lot of people who have platinum for 100% already. Yeah, I'm sure there are. Yeah, guys. We'll leave it here. Any idea what I'm playing next? Maybe this game again? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow and I'll be in the mood for another playthrough. It's kind of a draining game, though, especially when you're like me and you're kind of poring over it in obsessive detail and taking it slow and having exhaustive conversations about it. And, you know, I'm not sure if I'll be able to keep playing it like this. So yeah, maybe I'll want a bit of time away from it before we get into NG+. We'll see. Maybe I'll continue my Splinter Cell playthrough. Maybe we'll start up Ballad of Gay Tony and switch between the two of them. Yeah, yeah, either way, my next main game, aside from this, will probably be Ballad of Gay Tony. Or Splinter Cell, or both. You know, because I'm not going to keep putting off the subathon stuff, the subathon goals that are still left. We'll do those games. Origins, Downpour, we'll definitely be going back to all those shitty Silent Hill games. Don't worry about it. I'm just not sure when. And Homecoming. Yeah, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you soon. Take care, everyone. Good night.